Wherefore the children of Israel shall keep the Shabbat, to observe the Shabbat throughout their generations for a perpetual covenant. It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever, that in 6 days the Most High created heaven and earth, and on the 7th day he rested and ceased from his work. Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Yemineka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Kedushateka, El Shaddai Melech, El Shaddai Malak, El Shaddai Imlok, L'olam Ha'ed. Baruch Shem Kabor Malkuto, L'olam Ha'ed. Baruch Kabor Elohim, Min Komo Melech Elyon. Hallelujah, L'olam Ha'ed. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities the fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. We may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, leader of Benai Zaki Maccabees, chief of Eleazar. To the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom Lekah.
With no further ado, we're going to go off and bring up the first speaker of the day, Chief Mikhail Ben Levi.
Okay, it's him.
Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none as holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girt with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble. The Lord killeth and maketh alive. He bringeth down to the grave and bringeth up. The Lord maketh poor and maketh rich. He bringeth low and lifteth up. He raiseth up the poor out of the dust, and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes, and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointed. Please repeat after me, Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying,
And God spake all his words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in heaven above,
or that is in the earth beneath,
that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
or that is in the waters under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
For I, the Lord thy God, is a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
until the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Sabbath day,
Remember the Shabbat day,
to keep it holy.
keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor,
6 days shalt thou labor,
and do all thy work.
and do all thy work.
But the seventh day
But the seventh day
is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
In it thou shalt not do any work,
Thou shalt not do any work.
thou,
Thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy daughter,
thy manservant,
thy manservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in the midst,
the sea and all that in the midst,
and rested the seventh day.
and rested the seventh day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbors.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
nor his manservant,
nor his manservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his ox,
nor his ox,
nor his ass,
nor his ass,
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
Shabu. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountains smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. They said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God has come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off. And Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. Ye shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone. For if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps unto mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
We're going to move straight ahead to the book of the law, Deuteronomy chapter 23. Ready?
Okay. Deuteronomy chapter 23. He that is wounded in the stones, or had his private member cut off, shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord.
Things happen. You go to war, you can get an arm cut off. Back then, you could lose a leg, you could lose an eye. In this case, you could get wounded in your testes, his testicles. That's the word that they use here for stones, or his genitals, his private member cut off. A lot of times, kings and nations would conquer another nation and take the men and castrate them. That's what it means with the private member being cut off. To stop the people, stop the men. Once you cut the men's private member off, he can't have no more children. Okay? So that was the goal of Egypt. That was the goal of Egypt, to stop the nation from being too much. He said, these people outnumber us. So guess what? Kill all the males. He went further than just castrating them. Any male that was born, he said to take them and kill them. And this was a practice of the nations. When you subdue another nation, you would castrate the males. Now they're stunted. They become eunuchs. All right? Most High said, if a man is wounded or he has it cut off, he can't enter into the congregation of the Lord. But the Most High make exceptions. He made an exception for a man named Ebed Melech. Okay? Ebed Melech was not of Hebrew origin. And he was a servant. And he worked in the temple. At the time that the Babylonians rushed in and took over, he was there when it went down. And the Most High said, hey, you know what, Ebed Melech? He said, even though you a eunuch, he said, I'm going to give you my blessing. He said, because you honored the Shabbat day. Yeah. That's what he told Ebed Melech. He said, you honored my Sabbath day. He said, and you looked out for this guy, for Jeremiah. You looked out for the people who listened to me, who hearkened to God. God had favor towards him for that. So doing these commandments is detrimental. Okay? A lot of times, people are born with, what you call it, I don't want to say the word mutate, but they're born with disformities, okay? Disabilities, physical disabilities, mental disabilities, okay? But he's not talking about that. This happened, somebody actually cut it off or he got wounded. So in case this happens, he said, he shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord. There are certain people that God say can't enter into his congregation. And we have to take mind to that. Count sheet.
A bastard shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord.
What's a bastard?
Mamzer.
A bastard is a mamzer. A mamzer is a child that was born of an illegitimate bed. What's an illegitimate bed? First of all, out of wedlock. A child that was born and the parents were not married. That's why fornication is heavy. Because people are having sex and laying down and making babies, and they have not went through the procedure of being married. That's one way. Incest is another way to make a bastard. Whoredom, of course, out of wedlock. You have a child, and guess what happens? That child is a bastard. And in the Apocrypha, it says a bastard will not be established with the Most High God.
Right.
You know what that means? You know what that means? Bastard, a child that is born out of that type of bed is not gonna take to these commandments. It's not gonna take to this to the way of life. He's not gonna feel this. He's not gonna like this. He won't be established in it. He won't be firm in it. So can you imagine this whole world? Not everybody gets married. So there's more bastards in this world than legitimate children. Think about it. God said a bastard shall not enter the congregation of the Lord. So you see why a lot of people are going to be born and never meet God? Because they're bastards. Most of them are bastards. Most of the world is bastards. We got to come to terms with that. You want to have kids, make kids the right way.
That's right.
Get married first.
Get married first.
You want to get married, get a job first.
That's right. That's right.
Get a job first and save your money up for a year or two. All right?
That's right.
That's how you do it. I'm seeing brothers go from camp to camp looking at the woman, and he ain't got a pot to piss in.
Yeah.
He can't even take care of himself. Two wives, you can't even take care of one wife. First of all, you have to be able to take care of one wife and the children that come with it. So you want to have all these kids and all these wives, you better make sure you're married to these women.
That's right.
I'm talking to the men.
That's right.
You better make sure you're married to her. Then when you have your beautiful sons and daughters, they're covered. They have a chance to be established. You understand that? You give your kids an opportunity. You give your children an opportunity to get close to God. Not stunning from your actions and how they came into this world. Time sheet.
Even to his 10th generation shall he not enter into the congregation of the Lord.
Meaning he can't come in at all. He can't come in at all. Even 10th generation, 100 years, 1,000 years down the line, still the same way. Time sheet.
An Ammonite or a Moabite shall not enter into the congregation of the Lord.
It said an Ammonite or a Moabite. These people cannot come into the congregation of the Lord. God doesn't want them to become part of this. Now, we don't know who the Moabite and Ammonite today is, all right? Everybody got Ammon and Moab in them. Everybody got white in them. Everybody got black in them. Everybody's mixed up. Everybody's mixed up. When you go to Ancestry.com and they break down your DNA, okay? Nobody is 100% pure, a pure line. That's right. They're going to tell you, okay, they're going to say African American, 80%. They're going to say Mongol, 2%. They're going to say European, 3%. You're all mixed up. Everybody's mixed. God scattered the children of Israel into all the nations. All the nations had a part in this. All the nations had children by us. Okay? And us by them. Because God said in Deuteronomy 7, he said, the nations that are around about you, don't make no covenant with them. Don't even care about their prosperity or their welfare. You don't even want to care about them. You don't want to marry into them, and don't make your sons marry their daughters. And we did just the exact opposite. And then later on down the line, in the time of Nehemiah, Nehemiah had to chase people away that didn't want to do these commandments. Mm-hmm. You know that, right? Mm-hmm. He was actually kicking dudes out, chasing them, pulling them by his locks. He said one guy, he grabbed him, he pulled him by his locks. Another hint that that's what we had. We had locks. We had locks. Yeah. Braiding wasn't for the men in this era. Braiding was for the woman. The woman they call it plait. Plaiting the hair. Platte. Plaiting the hair. Okay? Mm-hmm. That was for the woman. Okay? The woman didn't dread their hair. The men did. Mm-hmm. And the woman kept their hair, so all the married women, their hairs were covered. That's how you knew a woman was married. Because we didn't deal with the ring finger. The ring finger is of Egyptian origin. Okay? That what you call it? The engagement ring, the wedding band, all those things come from Egypt. It was started in Egypt under the band of sun worship. The band of the sun. Okay? So me and you will get married under the band of the sun. Okay? And it's crazy because Israelites, that's how they get married now. I mean, out here, Israelites got rings. I look at certain sisters' hands. They got the ring finger on there. They got the wedding band. Don't you know? That's an idol. That's an idol. That ring is an idol.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, brother.
Okay? It signifies two people in unison under the banner of the sun.
That's right.
The sun god. Right. All right? We have to stop with the customs. We don't get married the way everybody else gets.
I'll say it again, brother. Say it again.
Okay?
Brother.
When I look for a woman, I look for a wife, not for a good time, not for a thrill. And this is how you wind up making bastards. Everybody's looking for a thrill. Everybody's looking for a good time. Nobody wants to take that responsibility. Sometimes I've seen a woman say, hey, man, I'm pregnant. And I've seen men say, well, that get out of here. I'm not claiming it. But the child is yours. I don't care. I'm still not claiming it. That's wrong. That's wrong. You took this woman. You went after her. You pursued her. You got her to open herself up to you, and now you went into her. You didn't take her seriously because you just wanted one thing from her. One thing. Okay? And now she's pregnant. And y'all ain't married.
Now I want to run off.
Creating bastards. I always say this. There's no tokens of virginity. Where's our virgins at? We have children being born in this way of life, and there's no virgins. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they at? Whoredom has taken over the society. Okay? Whoredom has taken over in music. Whoredom has taken over everywhere. Teach your children. Boyfriend and girlfriend is no good. Teach your girls not to be so fast to want to get married.
That's right.
So now, in teaching your girls, you teach her how to sew, you teach her how to cook, how to clean. Because if you don't, I know women that don't know how to do these things.
Mm-hmm.
I know women that are married, don't know how to cook,
Mm-hmm.
don't know how to sew, don't know how to clean.
Yeah.
They don't clean.
Yeah.
Right.
And I know men that will not provide because they're not claiming. I got a kid over there, and this is Israelite men I'm talking about. Got a kid there, all over the place. And you ain't with none of them. You a baby daddy. You a baby daddy and baby mama. That comes from being a heathen. That comes from whores and whoremongering. That's where baby daddies and baby mamas come up from. So the child is a bastard. Don't be unstable as water. You know what that means? Your hormones. That's what he told Reuben. He said, Reuben, you are unstable as water. You know what that means? His spirit is restless. He can't keep his spirit still and make himself behave himself. And that's the problem with us today. And that's why we having all these kids out of wedlock.
That's right.
All right? And that's why the kids don't want to, when you want to go to teachers, the kids are sitting down looking tight.
That's right.
Yeah.
The parents be happy, blah, 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 and the kids be like, man, they be in their phones.
They
so I
phone.
can't-
That's right. That's right, brother. That's right, brother. That's right, brother. That's right, brother.
I see it.
That's right.
I be seeing that.
That's right, brother.
I said,
It's a
and
shame.
then you look past this. They don't have the Bible app.
They're not enjoyed.
They not enjoy it.
They're
They're not enthused.
No,
They don't like it.
they'd rather be somewhere.
They'd rather be somewhere else. And that's not good, y'all. Parents, that's not good.
That's what I said.
Children, that's not good. Make yourself love God by loving his commandments and loving these things. We have to love this.
That's right.
Yeah, make yourself.
That's right.
Because naturally you don't. It's crazy, man. We bringing up heathen families. We're bringing up heathen families, man. With the minds of heathens.
Yeah.
Calling on God.
Yeah.
This is why the Most High gave these rules. Now today, anybody can serve God. Because the congregation of the Lord does not exist today. Let me make this clear. What we're reading here about the congregation of the Lord does not exist.
That's right.
All right? This is not the congregation of the Lord. We are having a holy convocation as ordered.
That's right.
Let's not get this twisted. We are not the congregation of the Lord. You know who the congregation of the Lord is? The ones that came out the wilderness. That
They
generation
rested.
that died in the wilderness.
They rested.
That generation.
Yeah.
That was the generation. That was the generation. And the law was given to the people in that era. Okay? So I stick to this era right here.
That's right. That's
The
right.
law was given in fire. All right? when the people was just coming from affliction. This law come with a lot.
That's right.
Okay? That's why God said, I don't want no Ammonite, because you're about to go amongst them. I don't want them in this congregation. He said, even to their 10th generation shall they not enter into the congregation of the Lord forever. Why, Chief Shammah? Why? Verse 4.
Even to the 10th generation shall they not enter into congregation for the Lord thy God, because they met you not with bread and with water.
They didn't meet you, they didn't welcome you. They were not cordial with you. You can tell when somebody don't want you around.
That's right.
Okay? Let's be for real. When you step up on the scene, you could tell who loves you. You could tell who hates. There's no like.
Okay.
There's no like. Like is gray area. There's no gray. It's either black or white.
Like is the game.
Like is games. Like is games. It's either love or hate.
That's right.
We like to ride the fence. Like is when you're riding the fence. Okay? So it's either or. All right? He said, I come up. Shalom. Certain brothers, hey, shalom. Walk off. Okay. All right. He must not be in a good mood.
Right.
But then I noticed that his anger or his bitterness is towards that brother or towards me or towards that. You can tell. When people go like this, take the arrow and throw it up in the air. You know what that's for? It's not for everybody. We call them shots.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the days, we called them arrows. You're throwing arrows. Today it's shots. You're throwing shots. You're throwing it at the air, hoping the bullet land on the person intended.
Yeah.
They call that sub talking. You're talking in subs. All of that need to get that, man. We can't be like the heathen in how they communicate with each other. We can't communicate like that. All right?
That's right.
He said, because they met you not with bread and with water. This verse, my Abba used to always say, see what they ate?
Yeah.
He used to always point that out to us, right or wrong.
Yeah.
He said, look at what they ate. He said, bread and water, monkey. If you can't make bread and water your dinner and be satisfied, we got a lot. We got a lot. We got a lot to cover. We got a lot more work to put on ourselves.
That's right.
If you have to be able to get to the point where you can eat bread and water, not tea, not coffee. Bread and water, not soda.
Yeah.
Bread and water, and say, thank the Most High God and keep it moving. That was dinner. You should be able to call that dinner. See the mindset? This is the mindset that we have to be in. God tested these people with their appetite.
That's right. That's right, brother.
So the diet, the dietism, it has a lot to do with you being cut off with God. Certain laws get you cut off. Certain laws is sin, and you carry that, right?
Right.
Certain laws is sin and get you cut off.
That's right.
So don't pinpoint no one law.
That's right.
Don't pinpoint one law. No, we can't do that. We can't be
right.
strong in one law and be weak in another law.
Yeah.
We're not. We didn't come up like that. Israelites weren't taught that way. I don't know how Israelites being taught today. Israelites wasn't taught that way. When I was coming up, Israelites didn't shave.
That's right.
When I was coming up, Israelites, there was no bald Israelites. The only bald Israelites was a dude that just came. He's new. He's fresh.
Right.
And guess what? 3 days later, you're going to see what they call that 3 o'clock shadow. The shadow. You see stubble, right? You see the shadow. And you see him growing his hair. And then, hey, man, a sister gets, come here, I'll do your hair for you. And she do his hair. You don't see these things no more. You don't see sisters sewing no more. And because the brothers don't enforce it, the brothers don't want to wear garments anyway. They want to wear Louis.
Yeah.
And Gucci. And Fendi. And Balmain. And Balenciaga. And all these other things. Prada. So there's no need for her to sew. Because you don't want to wear that. You want to go buy that fly jacket. You see where our mindsets went? Our mindset went. This is why God didn't want these people around us, man.
Okay.
He said, forget what you learned in Egypt. I know. This is what you're used to. I know. You grew up all your life with that spirit that come up every December.
Mm-hmm.
You grew up all your life with it.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I've heard people talk about it,
Mm-hmm.
and they say it's a spirit.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. It really is.
A jolly one.
It's a spirit. But no. It's for the idol.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
It's for something that's dead, that doesn't exist. It's not even dead. It doesn't
It's
exist.
detestable.
Right.
That's right.
God hates it.
That's right.
God said, I want you to rejoice for me like that. I want you to get like that on my Sabbaths. I want you to get like that on my feast days, man. Why can't you just get genuinely happy today, man?
Yeah.
Hey, what's wrong with that brother? Why he smiling? Because it's a Shabbat.
It's a Shabbat.
Why? Yo, and I'm gonna press this every week.
Yeah.
Why we get upset on this day?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Why are we so easily edgy on this day?
Yeah.
All my life, I've seen that with Israelites.
Yeah.
Our feast days and the Shabbat days, different.
Yeah.
But when you were celebrating your birthday, when you was doing anniversaries, you still do. You still do the
When you
birthday.
celebrate your New Year's.
When you celebrate your New Year's,
Yeah. Run them down.
wedding anniversaries,
Run them down.
wedding ceremonies.
Easter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they celebrate all of it, man.
Oh, man. Yeah, because,
Thanksgiving.
okay, when Purim comes in, yeah, let's talk about these days.
Yeah,
for a minute. We
yeah,
got
yeah.
all day, man.
Yeah.
We got all day. Anybody in a rush to go anywhere?
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Purim. It's about they cast lots. Okay? Our lives was on the line. All right? At that moment in time. All known Jews. Jews was a short-term word for the tribe of Judah. Okay? After a while, it wasn't Israelites no more. The nation was tribe of Judah, and a couple, and you know, a couple of Levites, a couple of Benjamites, some from here, some from there, right? So they called them Jews. That's what the people called the remaining Israelites. Those were the Israelites that were left. Those are the real remnant. That's the remnant.
Yeah.
Okay? And he said, those that are left of you shall what? Pine away in the land of your nativity or the land of your enemies. Either one. Because you could be born here, you'll pine away here. You're born in Israel, you're going to pine away in Israel. Because nothing is being done in the land right now.
No.
The Canaanites was on that land, they didn't do commandments, God kicked them out. Israel came in, they didn't do commandments, God kicked them out. Palestinians and Syrians and all types of dudes is there now, and they're killing each other. On Purim, I noticed a new custom. A new thing has happened because back in the days, Purim wasn't celebrated like this. People wear masks and costumes. See, Israelites miss Halloween. So they will look for something in the commandments, in here, to have a Halloween version. Israelites miss Christmas. So they will look to Hanukkah and make Hanukkah like Christmas. Because they still got the spirit in them. We gotta leave those days alone, man.
That's right.
I always want to ask, like one brother was telling me about the New Year's. I said, brother, did Moses celebrate the New Year's?
That's right.
Did Moses celebrate New Year's? When God said, Abib shall be the first of months to you.
That's right.
Let's get this clear. All God said right then and there was you start counting here. That's it. Like Chief Shama said last night, we make things complicated, man.
Yeah.
We make things complicated. God said, hey, man, the beginning of months is Abib. He said, oh, New Year, yeah. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You guys should really check out the origin of New Year's. Do you know that in the book of Daniel, when Belteshazzar, son of Nebuchadnezzar, was having a party. And he was so happy and so rejoiceful, he said, hey, all the cups that we took out of the temple, go and get them and fill them up with wine and drink. Give your concubines too. Woman was drinking out of them, right? And they said they stood up and they had a toast. That's why we don't do toast. We don't have toast. Okay, about l'chaim, to like, we don't do that. That is in mockery or in mimicking. We're mimicking. We're not mocking. We're mimicking. We're imitating. We're trying to be the same. We're resembling. When the people say, here, here, a toast to the gods. Okay? You know where that came from? Way back, way back, way back. Yep. The first toast was to the gods.
That's right.
So today now we say, hey, to you, man, you're a jolly good fellow. Hey, happy marriage. We toast to everything now. Yeah. But the beginning of it was to the gods, to the sky gods, to the sky gods of Greece, to the sky gods of Rome, to the sky gods of Babylon, to the sky gods of Egypt. That's right. That's the origin. That's where toasting come from. So you're not going to see me here, ting, 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 ting. I like to make an announcement, and hear ye, and hey, to Chief Malak, yeah, no, we're not doing that.
That's right.
That's why they say we go too far. That's why they say you go too far. That's why they say our father went too far. That's why we got a bad, oh man, they get on my nerves. They're always talking, yeah. Because I don't know this one thing, and I read it in here. When you stick with God and the law, all Israelites not gonna get along with you. No, let's just get that straight and forward right now. A lot of you say, man, I don't like that brother.
Yeah. It's true.
I don't like that sister.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Wickedness hates righteousness.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
Wickedness hates righteousness. So you gotta check yourself. If somebody's doing these commandments, if somebody's pushing for these commandments, why do you feel away? It should be encouraging you. That should be the boost. This man's advancement or this woman's advancement, I should look at that and I'm like, I want to be like that. I want to do that. I can do that. I can get close to God like she did. I can get close to God like he did. Why am I getting jealous of you? Why am I getting envious of you? Or I'm looking, oh, baby, but look what he do right there. What we do that for?
Yeah, talk about it, man.
We kick each other down. We're all struggling to serve God.
That's right.
Okay, that's the struggle. Okay, I don't know the struggle of a black man. No, the struggle of a godly man. The struggle to be righteous. That's the struggle I'm on. The struggle in this country, the struggle to survive. Man, I don't care about that, man. I'm struggling with my spirit to serve God.
That's right.
And I'm gonna win.
That's right.
I'm winning. I'm winning. Yeah. There's no L's yet. And that's me boosting myself.
Right.
You have to boost yourself.
Yeah.
Hey, some people, if I see you sometimes, I can't boost myself. Hey, I see you do it. It boosts me. We feed off all these. They call it energy.
Right.
Energy ain't nothing but spirits. Good spirit, bad spirit.
That's what it is.
It's a bad energy, bad spirit.
Bad spirit.
That's all it is.
Yeah.
People change the words, no different errors. Yeah. But it's an evil spirit in here. He said, he's in here. How I used to say, he said, he's in here.
He's in here.
He said, because y'all acting up
in here. He's acting weird.
Y'all acting weird in here.
Yeah.
He said, he's up in here. He said, he's here. He said, but where there's a good spirit, it's a bad spirit. So what that mean? Be on guard. Be on guard with myself.
That's right.
You thought I was talking about the door. Yeah. I gotta guard my spirit from evil thoughts.
Right.
That's what I'm guarding my spirit for. And at the same time, using these commandments and sacrificing what I like, I break down my spirit and I break down my pride. That's how it's done. So we need to leave them joyful events of the heathen alone.
Yeah.
No, we didn't party like that. And if we did, we had our own. We had the new moon.
Yeah.
We could celebrate on the new moon.
Yeah. Every month.
Why we don't rent a club and everybody come and party? Put a new moon.
Every month.
Every month.
Every month.
Why we don't throw parties when the women decide to breastfeed their children, right? Weaning parties. Abraham threw a party when Sarah weaned Isaac. I don't see that being a custom in Israel. I don't see that. Okay? Another custom in Israel. The daughters of Israel will go a month and bewail that daughter that died because her father made a vow to God and said, if you be with me and deliver me from this war, he said, the first thing that come out my house, I'm sacrificing it to you. It just happened to be his daughter. She said, Abi, keep your word. Keep your word. Give me 1 month to go in the mountains with my friends and bewail my virginity. She died a virgin.
That's right.
And her friends were virgins too.
That's right.
And they said every year after that, the daughters of Israel kept that custom. Why do we don't follow that custom?
Woo.
Another custom for the chicken eaters. Why you eat drumsticks? It said Jacob, the sinew in his leg. It said because of that, the children of Israel did not eat the sinew of any leg, of any animal. Sheep, goat, whatever. But chicken is the thing everybody eats today. Turkey. So stop eating the drumstick. But if the chicken is good, okay, so leave the drumstick alone. At least leave that alone. Because the sinew. Now let's talk now. The customs. But these are the customs of our people. And we don't even know about them. Because we too much in the customs of the people round about us. This is why God said, do not let these people into the congregation of the Lord. Because what we have today going on is the result of what God was trying to avoid with the children of Israel back then. Time sheet, verse 4.
Because they met you not with bread and with water in the way, when you came forth out of Egypt. And because they hired against thee Balaam, the son of Beor, Pethor, Mesopotamia, to curse thee.
He said 2 reasons why. God said, I got 2 reasons why. I get them. He said, this is why they didn't meet you with bread and water. They came out with swords. You y'all know what it is to have your house surrounded by a bunch of people? Or your door broken down?
A mob.
Or your house mobbed? Y'all know what that feel like? God remembers things like that.
That's right.
God remembers things like that. He said, yo, man, don't mess with these people, because when y'all came out, they came out to fight you, man. They didn't like you, man. They said, you know what they were saying? And I read this in other books with these Ammonites, and they used to say, hey, these slaves. He said, wherefore doth these slaves coming around here for? They were slaves in Egypt. What they doing coming over here? Nah, man, because whatever they did in Egypt, they're going to do here to us. Get your swords, let's go. God said, don't look out for them. They didn't welcome you. They didn't say shalom. They didn't present. So when we say shalom to each other, we don't mean it. Shalom means peace. Okay. Peace be unto you. I don't mean it when I say shalom.
Okay.
Big time hypocrites. Every time you say shalom, you don't mean it. Look. It's better off when the brother comes and says shalom to you, you say ain't shalom.
Ain't shalom.
Ain't shalom.
That's my phrase.
That's right.
He said peace. He said they walk around saying peace, peace, peace. But in their hearts, there is no peace. You got to watch out for brothers like that.
That's right.
He said when you came forth out of Egypt, he said because they hired against the Balaam. This guy Balaam, man, he had the first college I ever read about. This is the ancient world. This is before ancient Rome and ancient Greece.
That's right.
Okay? This is the ancient world. Babylon was thriving. Y'all know that Babylonian literature, philosophy was running the world. Okay? And Balaam, the son of Beor of Pethor of Mesopotamia. Pethor is a city in Mesopotamia. Beor was his father. Mesopotamia is the area where Shinar is in. Babylon, that whole area. Everybody sent their children. Everybody went to that school. He had a college. And that's where he taught divinity at. These people, they said, you know what, man, these Israelites, man, they outnumber us. They could beat us. You know what? I'm going to go and hire Balaam to curse them. Okay? That's why God said, I don't want you to deal with these people, because they sent the hitman out to hit you. Only thing is, the hitman was dealing in the spirit. He was going to hit you in the spirit. What you say, Imam? What you say, Imam?
We should have listened.
We should have listened. And then we still went and had kids and babies with these people. And they hated you. Remember what the Canaanites said with Jacob? They said, hey, you know what? Let this family in. He said, in a little while, just one family. He said, let them in, because their horses, their cattle, and all their stuff gonna be ours. That's why God said, don't marry. Certain families you don't marry into. Certain families, you gotta look at the background.
That's right.
I'm sorry, man.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta look at the background.
That's right.
Woman, make sure the man you're marrying got a good background.
That's right.
And see, that's the thing with our forefathers. They had good background. The parents, righteous.
That's right.
Had kids die. Those kids grew up righteous. Had kids died. And in their process, it pop up special children. Boom, Joseph. Boom, Moses. Boom, David. Every generation of these righteous parents having, you're going to get these God babies. They're babies that might as well be God. Because he said what? He said what? David got the same heart I got. Didn't he say that? These guys are coming out different. Why? Years of righteousness. Years of righteousness. It said, all right, I'm going to show you a different thing. In the Apocrypha, when it's talking about when the Greeks took over, Antiochus Epiphanes, it said a wicked seed that came, a root that came out the root. Now, the whole root was bad with God. But this, they were so bad, and these guys had been, they were so evil. And then, and they would have this one child came out extra evil. He was more evil than his father and his father's father's father. Same thing with righteousness. Down the line. Y'all following me? Down the line, you had years and generations of righteous people serving God. The kids gonna come out super special. We call it powers. They come out with powers. Joseph had powers. God instilled talent in him that he could decipher your dream. People don't even understand what what their dream means. They say, oh man, I had a weird dream. I don't understand that dream. Joseph would be able to tell you. Yeah. Daniel was able to tell the king the dream that he had, and he forgot the dream. You don't remember all your dreams, too. Sometimes you dream and say, man, I had a dream. I don't remember my dream. Daniel said, I can tell you a dream. Yeah. Why? Because his mother and his father was righteous. And their mother and father was righteous. And their mother and father was righteous. And down the line. So, yeah, you're going to have these extraordinary sons and daughters to come out. Time sheet. Verse 5.
Nevertheless, the Lord thy God would not hearken unto Balaam, but the Lord thy God turned the curse into a blessing unto thee. Because the Lord thy God loved thee.
Because he loved you. I will turn the world around for you, Israel, because I love you. If I love you, I will kill for you. Right or wrong?
That's right.
You ain't going to kill for your Isha?
That's right.
For your children? Okay? Yeah, man.
Lay something down.
God said, I'll turn these guys out. He said, and turn this curse. When he put the curse out, it is a curse. And if God don't intervene, it's going to work.
Mm-hmm.
So God said he turns it into a blessing. Only God could do things like that. No man can turn a curse into a blessing.
No.
God does that. God can take God can take a man's curse and turn it into a blessing because he loved you. That's what love is. And now that word love is in past tense.
Okay.
See, he's talking about, he said, I did these things because I loved you. It happened already. So it's in past tense.
Mm-hmm.
Love. I used to love you. You heard women say that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I heard one woman, she told a man, she said, I used to worship the ground you walk on. He did something to discourage her.
Mm-hmm.
He betrayed her somehow. Because that's what love would do. Love would make you walk off a building for a person. Oh yeah. That's why it's good not to take advantage of a person. When you see that they love you, you're supposed to love them back. Because if I don't love you back, I'm taking advantage of you.
That's right.
We tried to take advantage of God because we didn't love God back correctly. We didn't love him back. God, how we were supposed to love him back? Keep his commandments.
That's right.
That's how you love God.
Mm-hmm.
By keeping his commandments. You can't hug him. You can't buy him a gift. You can't take him out.
Mm-hmm.
You show God that you love God by keeping his commandments, obeying his precepts, and honoring what God say honor or who God say honor. Tom shit.
Thou shalt not seek their peace nor their prosperity.
See that? It's not everybody's peace we seek. We're a peaceful people. We present peace first. But there were certain people, God said no peace for them. And what we did, we said, hey, shalom. Right? Hey, these guys are Israel. You start calling the Moabites Israel, like we do today.
Mm-hmm.
We call every black person an Israelite.
Yeah.
Everybody who's black is not an Israelite. Everybody who is black is not of Hebrew origin. Okay?
Say it again, bro.
The Moabites were black. The Ammonites were black. The Babylonians were black. The Egyptians were black. Do I have to keep going on? The Edomites were black. They were just red and hairy. Okay?
We are not a black nation.
Okay? Black man that has red hair. That's all. And he had a lot more hair on his body than the average man. That is the description of Esau. Edom, Admonim, means what? Rosettes. Lightly colored. Clear skin. Today we call that high yellow, red bone. I used to go to school with a kid named Eugene. Okay? See, you remember him, right? Red hair, pimples. His mother and father was black. He had hair on his neck. We used to call him they used to call him the Yeti or the abominable snowman. Because he had extra for a black man, he had a lot of hair on him. That was Esau. Let's stop running off like, see, Israelites was taught decades ago that Esau is the white man today.
Mm-hmm.
Because the era that the brothers was in at that time was pro-black.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it was this country was pro-black everything. Okay, so that was into the beginning lessons and teachings of the Hebrews and the Israelites in this country.
And they want to incorporate that.
And now they want to incorporate that now.
Hate the white man.
Okay.
Hate the white man.
All right. Nobody could touch you unless God allowed them to touch you.
Right.
Right.
Or sent them. Most of the time he sent them.
Mm-hmm.
If the white man did this, okay. Don't you think God gave him the power?
That's right.
Yeah.
The whole world he did this to. Not just you.
That's right.
God runs this planet, man.
That's right.
Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something, man. If God wants some action to go down here, he will let the leader of this area get tight at a situation and make reprimands and do this and do that to go down with what God's will is.
That's right.
Do y'all know that? God runs all the leaders.
That's right.
They don't know God. The governor don't serve God, but they don't know. They don't know God or serve him with his commandments, but they serve him
That's right.
by doing his bidding.
That's right.
Okay? The judge. You behave with God, God will put a spirit on the judge. All of a sudden, he like you.
Mm-hmm.
And we know what mercy is, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you don't deserve it. You get pity when you don't deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
The judge will say, hey, you know what, Mr. Jones? This is the third time you've been in my court with this man. He's supposed to lock you up now. It's up to the discretion of the judge. But guess what? The Most High causes the judge to look at you and you have favor in his eyesight. Meaning he like you. That's all that means. He made an exception for you. And I don't like all them Israelites, but I like you, man. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
God did that.
Mm-hmm.
God did that.
Mm-hmm.
Police run down on everybody. He said, you get out of here. Why he let you go? You better recognize God is the one that does all these things. He could deliver you into their hand and deliver you out of their hand.
That's right.
According to your behavior with his commandments. According to how you feel about him. Yeah, you had certain individuals that didn't like the Most High.
That's right.
Nimrod was one of them. Yeah, that man Nimrod that y'all read about, it said that he profaned himself. He did it on purpose. He was a presumptuous dude. Not because a person is mighty, they're right. Most of the mighty men walking around here were ungodly. Time sheet.
That's not HACOL Edomite, but he is thy brother.
All right, so okay. Yeah, that's the Edomite. Right? You still ain't supposed to hate him.
That's right.
I mean, regardless of what, however you want to think, okay, the white man's the Edomite, all right, cool. You still not supposed to hate him. Why are you so stubborn, Israel?
Mm-hmm.
Either way, you're not playing ball.
That's right.
Either way, you're not playing along with the rules. Even if what you saying and say here, you ain't going by it.
That's right.
It said, thou shalt not abhor. Abhor means to detest, to hate. He said, well, he is thy brother. Regardless of what, at the end of the day, that's your brother, man.
That's right.
Hey, Jacob thought Esau was going to kill him, right or wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Right or wrong.
Mm-hmm.
He split his family up and everything. But was it so?
Nope.
Was it so? It wasn't even like that, man. It wasn't even like that. Esau forgot about that. And that's how we got to be, man. Forget about that, man. That was of God, man.
That's right.
Forget that, man. That was of God, man. That what Joseph told his brothers. He said, man, don't worry about that. Don't feel bad about what you did to me, man. Don't worry about that. God made that happen. They said, man, listen, they still felt bad. They didn't say, oh, okay. That's the type of heart, listen to the heart that they had.
Mm-hmm.
Years later, Joseph told them, don't worry about it, right?
Right.
Years later, their father died. Jacob dies. You know what happened, right? They brought it up again. They said, yo, man, I'm about dead, man. Joseph's still probably tight. And because usually in this book, I noticed you're not supposed to be coming at your brother. Brothers coming at brothers. But at least they waited until the parents died. They waited till their father died. You know what I'm saying? He said, look, about the time that my father died, I'm going to kill Jacob. Didn't he say that?
Yeah.
In his heart.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
And it was
There was some type of mercy. There still was some type, okay, I'm going to let him rock. But when I believe, I'm stepping to him. And guess what?
Because of honor.
Because of what?
Honor.
But then now it go beyond death. You know what? That's my father's son. I'm not the only one he had.
That's right.
That's my father's daughter. I'm not the only child that he had. You really want to honor your mother and your father?
That's right.
siblings start loving each other more.
That's right.
Yeah.
Because they hate when we go at each other. Ask any parent, ask any father, ask any. I don't like when my children get it. So after a while, I don't care who was right or wrong. Right or wrong.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
It's just the fact that you two coming at each other and y'all both came from the same point of origin.
I see it.
Ooh.
I
Ooh.
tell my sons, I don't want to hear nothing.
So I don't want to hear nothing, man.
I don't wanna hear nothing.
That's your brother.
Not you.
I don't want to hear nothing. That's your sister.
Yeah.
If you love me, all right, hurting your brother, you gonna hurt me doing that. Because that's my son too. But we don't think like that. But we're selfish and careless, man. All I care about myself.
That's right.
That's the heights of pride. Tongue sheet.
Thou shalt not abhor an Egyptian, because thou was a stranger in his land.
Okay, here we go. He said, he told us this a lot, more than one time. He said, you can't hit an Egyptian because you was a stranger in this land. So if you lived with somebody, you was a stranger amongst a family, people took care of you, people housed you, you can never turn on them. Oh, but he served other gods. So what? It didn't matter to you when you was living with him. Oh, but he did this, he did that. Okay. You was still there. You still ate off his plate. You still ate off her plate. We got a long way to go. I can't turn on anybody who's ever housed me.
That's right.
Whoever I ever lived with or stayed with, or anybody ever looked out or took care of me, I can't turn on them. Yeah, but look what they did over here. God said, thou shalt not abhor an Egyptian because you was a stranger. Being as God said it. You know why? Because of what Abraham went through. Remember what Abraham went through. See, God look out for the stranger, if you notice that. He got a thing for looking out for the stranger. Because Abraham was a stranger in Israel. Okay? And God said, I want you to walk. Everywhere where you walk, the breadth of this land, your children gonna own it later on. But right now, Abraham said to him, man, I'm a stranger. God said, I'm gonna be with you. God was with Abraham, God was with Isaac, and God was with Jacob. Okay? These three men and their families lived amongst hostile people. Y'all know what that is, right? You know what hostile is, right? People is violent. Everybody who they came up around, every nation they came up around were warrior caste, violent nations. Everybody had armies. Everybody's ready to take over. Abraham had to walk through that land. Just imagine. You, the only one that served God in the whole planet. That's what Abraham was. He was the only man that served God. And now he had to walk through a country where he has no family because God already told him, get away from your family. God already told him, move away from your kin and go to this country here. And everywhere where you walk, your children go home. So he went to certain countries. The king looked and won his wife, snatched his wife. God threatened that dude, man. Went in his dreams and said, you a dead man. You gotta return that man back his wife.
Give him back his woman.
So he gave him back his woman. Same thing happened to Isaac. Isaac honored his father so much that he went through the same things that Abraham went through.
Yeah.
But you don't read, it's not a whole bunch to read about with Isaac. Because he had the same mirrored life like Abraham.
Yeah.
These guys are good, man. Those are the pioneers,
Pioneers.
patriarchs.
Right.
These men did things that you're afraid to do now. I said these men did things that you're afraid to do now. You're afraid to be the only one to dress like this in a whole sea of people who don't dress like this.
That's right.
Yeah. And it don't bother you, and you don't feel out of place either. Right? You don't feel out of place either. Matter of fact, it's about me. Y'all need to listen. It's about me. I look good.
Yes.
What you talking about?
Yes.
God said it's beautiful.
Yes, son.
What you talking about? Because you don't think it's beautiful? Verse 8.
The children that are begotten of them shall enter into the congregation of the Lord in their third generation.
Third generation. Now, the Egyptian and the Edomite are allowed, okay, to come into the congregation in their 10th generation or third generation. Their third
Third
generation.
generation.
They can come in their third generation. That passed already. They're good, right? Tom Street.
When the host go forth against thine enemies, then keep thee from every wicked thing.
Everything. See, back then, right? You don't want to go to war. You got sin on you. You got iniquity on you. Because you're going to lose. God ain't going to fight with you. That's how close we was to God. We were so close to God that our actions in life determine the battle. It determines the outcome of the battle. So you want to stay away from every wicked thing. Look. You don't even want to go to bed with your wife at that moment.
That's right.
Uriah the Hittite said, well, I'm not going to go home and be with my wife. And Israel is out there fighting.
Yeah, war.
And we at war. I can't be home or chilling with my woman or comfortable. And my peoples is out there fighting for their lives in the name of God. And just remember, too, when you lay in the bed and you have sex, you got to wash. You become unclean. That act of making the baby, okay, is an unclean act. Because when the seed goes forth from the man, he's automatically unclean. She's unclean. So we stay away from all of that when it's wartime. We stay away from that when it's time to go up in the name of God. Okay? Verse 10.
When the host go forth, if there be among you any man that is not clean by reason of uncleanness, that chanceth him by night, then shall he go abroad out of the camp. He shall not come within the camp.
You know, one guy said, hey, man, you having dreams like that because you're a fornicator. No, it ain't got nothing to do with that. That happens, period. It's an occurrence. It's a natural occurrence, okay, to have a dream, you know, a type of dream like that. They call it wet dream, okay? But when you have it, back then, when the men had the dream like that, they were this is all for war. When you're out amongst the trenches. And any man that is unreasoned, but cleanness that canceled him by night, meaning when he got up, he seemed that he was unclean now. So what he got to do is he has to leave. He got to leave the camp. He can't be there amongst the camp because he's unclean. He's going to defile the whole camp. And God don't deal with nothing profane, nothing defiled. If it's profane or defiled, God is not going to come around. So they need God to help them fight. So you got to get out the camp, brother.
Right.
Oh, shoot. Wow. I had a chance by night. Yo, listen, I'm not going to be able to fight, man. I got to go and leave the camp. And he go far away off the borders of the camp, and he tent and pitch by himself. He said, but it shall be,
when evening cometh on, he shall wash himself with water.
evening is not when it get dark. It's right before it get dark. It's a short period of time. When that period of time comes, that's when he washes himself with water. You don't have to wash the clothes. You don't have to do nothing else. He washes himself with water. And by the time he finished, the sun is down. Because evening don't last long. Okay? He said, when the sun is down, he shall come into the camp again. Okay, so he stays a whole day away. When the sun, he washes. Now, if he don't wash, he stays out there. He can't come in. And he holds that sin. He holds that iniquity.
It rides him.
He keeps that with him. Mm-hmm. His spirit packs it like luggage.
Try to make it good.
Our spirits will pack sin and iniquity like it's luggage, man.
That's right.
And these are the receipts. See how people say, yeah, I got receipts, I got proof. The sins is proof of how you was living. Okay? And that's why you take your deeds with you when you leave here.
That's right.
And those are the ones who say, okay, see, these are the receipts. This is what you was doing. This is what you were doing. Yeah.
We don't take nothing but our deeds.
That's all you take with you. You can't take that money with you. You can't take that pretty girl with you. You can't take your kids with you. Everybody go on that journey by themselves.
That's right.
You came in that journey by yourself, you leave out by yourself. Come shoot.
When thou shalt have a place also without the camp, whither thou shalt go forth abroad.
Now, y'all gotta have a place where people can ease themselves, use the bathroom. You have to have an outhouse. They call that an outhouse. The outhouse is the house where people ease themselves. It was never connected to the house. Even in the country, even in the islands today, in the country, Central America, West Indies, Jamaica, all of that. You go out to the country, the houses have an outhouse. Outhouse is out in the back, far away from it too. Okay? And that's where the people go and ease themselves. That's why today now we live in apartments, right? We don't have outhouses. The outhouse is in-house.
Yeah.
So we close that door when we pray, when we officiate. Anything to do with the Most High, the door is closed. We don't pray in the bathroom. Okay? You don't go in the bathroom to pray. It's not a place to do that at. That's the place to clean and ease yourself. So back here, you go out and you ease yourself abroad. He said you're supposed to have a paddle with you so you can dig the dirt, ease yourself, and bury it. That goes back into the ground. Time sheet. Look. When we use the toilet, that is a system. It goes through pipes, and somewhere that thing is coming out into the ground. There's a designated spot where all garbage go. There's a designated spot where all that stuff go. Time sheet.
And thou shalt have a paddle upon thy weapon, and it shall be, when thou wilt ease thyself abroad, thou shalt dig therewith, and shalt turn back and cover that which cometh from thee. For the Lord thy God walketh in the midst of thy camp.
And thou shalt turn back and cover that which cometh from thee. See, God had to tell us this, right? God ain't got to tell a dog that. He ain't got to tell a cat that, right or wrong.
Right.
I see the dog do his business out there. There's no dirt, but he still do this. They all turn around and them hind legs. The cat litter. You see the cats use the cat litter? After they use the bathroom, what they do? They cover it. Who told them to cover it? Nobody. God got to tell us cover it. You see that? Time sheet.
To deliver thee. For the Lord thy God walketh in the midst of thy camp to deliver thee, and to give up thine enemies before thee. Therefore shall thy camp be holy, and he sees no unclean thing in thee, and turn away from thee.
See, you got to keep your camp. That camp, not the camp where they all gather at. That's the war camp. That's why he said, I give your enemies up to you. Therefore, for me to do that, I'll be there with you guys. I fight with you. He said, so therefore, I don't want to see no unclean thing in thee. And say, if I see it, I'm going to turn away from it. And it's a lot of things that we can turn, that will turn God off. Yeah. These are one of the things. All right? Time sheet.
Thou shalt not deliver unto his master the servant which is escaped from his master unto thee.
A servant has escaped. And he don't want to go back home. God said, do not make him go back home. Do not return him back. All right? God looks out for the servants. I noticed that. He got a special eye for servants. He got a special eye for people who don't run nothing. He got a special eye for poor people. He got a special eye for people who are humble. He got a special eye for
Created.
people who can't protect themselves.
Who's degraded?
Okay? Yeah, man. He has a special eye for people like that. You know what I'm saying? He don't like it. He don't like proud people, man.
Mm-hmm.
You don't like proud people, man. He don't like people abusing their authority,
I
man.
don't like usury.
You don't like that, man. That's why I noticed he look out for the servant. He said, man, the servant escaped. He said, man, don't turn him back in. You don't know what. He said, remember, man, you was a slave, man. Don't forget, you was a slave. You was a stranger. You was in that same position. Now I lift you up from there. You get all big-headed and you want to treat people. No, man. You can't do that. We can't turn around and be the same people God say not to be like. Time sheet.
He shall dwell with thee,
Uh-huh.
even among you, in that place which he shall choose, in one of thy gates, where it liketh him best.
He
Thou shalt not
says,
oppress him.
whatever city he pleased to, y'all can't kick him out. Let him rock. Let him chill. All right? He said, and he said, at the end of it, it said, thou shalt not oppress him.
Mm-hmm.
Why it say that? You know why I say that? You know why God put that there? Look, brother, since you want to run. Or, if you don't come work for me, I'm going to turn you in. We do things like that to each other. Blackmail. Stuff, all of these things. And now I got something over your head. What is wrong with y'all? That's why God said, thou shalt not oppress him. Because while he's there, you're going to try to take advantage of him. Because he flew. He don't have nothing. He don't have nothing. God don't like when you do things to like the people, man. He don't like it. Come shoot.
There shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel.
Okay, so what is a whore? What is a whore? Let's define that first.
Uh-oh.
A whore is a woman who has promiscuous sex with anybody of her choosing. Doesn't have to be married to. And he said, there shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel. No daughter of Israel is supposed to be giving it up unless she married. No daughter of Israel is supposed to be laying down with a man unless she is married to him. Once you're laying down with a man and you're not married to him, that makes you a whore.
That's right. You are now shacking.
A lot of people don't like that word. But you do the things that word defines. And the men are whoremongers. Yes. You're looking for whores. You like whores. You like to deal with them. So you're a whoremonger. You're not out of it. It said, there shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel. So there's no dating going on. Israelites don't date. Yeah. I'm hitting a lot of points that I know hurt. And I know it kind of feel you're kind of queasy. Okay? Going out, all these dates, and seeing who I got there. All that is dead. We can't move like these people, man. Go on a dating game, dating apps. You gotta leave all that stuff alone, man. Nothing but order. He said, nor a sodomite of the sons of Israel. So there shall be no whores or sodomites of the sons of Israel. The daughters be whores and the sons be sodomites.
Mm-hmm.
And God said, because this thing was, it existed amongst the nations. It existed on the world. So God said, you guys, I don't want the men to be sodomites. I don't want the woman to be whores. And that is accepted today. Whores and sodomites is accepted all around the border today. They want your kids to accept it.
Yeah.
That's why I implore everybody, please teach your children. After they come home from school, you should have a session with them with this book every day. It is a counter. These children go to school and they see and learn and pick up a lot of evil, wicked habits. Kids teach kids. I ain't never heard that expression before. It's true. A kid will learn from another kid quicker than their own parents. That's why certain people, you say, man, I don't want my children around those kids. They have ways about them, right or wrong. They have ways about them. These children have ways about them that I don't want my child to have.
That's
And
right.
if my child is around these children, it's a natural thing.
Natural thing. The child is around something.
There's around, whatever you have your child around, the child is going to pick it up, man. It's going to be around, it's going to pick it up, man.
Right.
Listen. Influence is a strong word. Y'all know that, right? That word influence is a strong word. You could be influenced from a person and you never met them. All you had to do was hear what they did or what they said, and it could influence you. This is why God said, I don't want you to marry into those people. I don't want those people alive. Keep them over there because they will influence you to serve another God. Plain and simple. Influence is strong. They say rub off on you. He said, man, ever since you started hanging around that guy, you be having a lot of jokes. You never used to have jokes before. But now that you're with the comedian, you joke a lot more. You've been influenced by the comedian. A lot of times, your child will hear something or say something, and you say, hey, don't say that. You didn't teach him that word, did you? No. He heard that on TV. He heard another kid saying these things. That's why, look, we got a job. Look, while we're on ourselves, I got to be diligent to my children, man.
That's right.
I want to be diligent in the children. Okay? You got to sit down with your sons and your daughters and let them know about this homosexual thing, that it is not allowed, it is not tolerated, and will not be tolerated. Stay away from that. Don't accept it, because it's in the schools now. Unfortunately, see, on my day it wasn't in the school; it was in the streets. Now it's in the schools, and they're teaching our children. They're teaching our children everything that God said not to do. They're teaching our children this. Y'all keep it up.
Yeah.
All right. Oh man, I don't know what happened. Man, he got grown, and now all of a sudden he don't want to serve God. And why you didn't fill that child's head with God. That's why.
That's right.
You didn't fill his head. You gotta fill his head.
You gotta fill him up.
A baby's head, a baby's brain is empty and is a sponge. A child's head, a brain is a sponge. They watch us. They look at how you reacted to that. They say, okay, that's how, and that's they're learning. They say, okay, I see what he just did. That's how I'm supposed to do it. But then, hey man, no, man, you ain't supposed to do that. They say, yeah, but that's so. Now he's gonna learn the right from wrong. We say anything in front of the children, do anything in front of them, and they see the hate, and they learn. You're teaching them evil. You're not teaching them commandments. You're not teaching them commandments. Don't let your daughters hang out. What happened to Dina? Dina didn't go to see that man. All right? Y'all better watch your mouth concerning that woman. Dina did not go to see a man. She went to see the daughters of the land. That's what got her caught up. If your daughter is chilling with the daughters of the land, believe me, there's a Prince Shechem out there that's going to get her. So leave Dina alone. What got her was she wasn't around her own kind. She was around the daughters of the land. You know what the daughters of the land is? You know who the daughters of the land is? Cardi B is the daughters of the land.
That's right.
Glorilla is the daughters of the land.
That's right.
And anybody that moved like them, that's the daughters of the land.
That's right.
You let your daughters hang out with the daughters of the land, she gonna be a hoe.
Fatima is the daughter of the land.
All these shows And they're empowering, no. They're empowering the woman in a bad light. Men and women, we pick the wrong examples to follow. Don't follow everything you see on TV. All them reality celebrities, leave them people alone. Don't follow them, man.
That's right.
Don't follow them. The people who write those shows, they design it for your children and to brainwash you.
That's right.
Time sheet.
There shall be no whore of the daughters of Israel, nor sodomite of the sons of Israel. Thou shalt not bring the hire of a whore, or the price of a dog into the house of the Lord thy God for any vow.
The price for these days, you can't bring that in.
Prostitutes.
You know what I'm saying? She's a prostitute. She gets paid for sexual services, right? You can't bring that in there. You can't bring that in. But you ain't got to worry about that now, because we don't have the sanctuary no more. This is for when you come to the sanctuary, you come to the house, to the tabernacle, to the temple, and you bringing up your tithes, or you bringing up your donations. But we don't have that no more, so we ain't got to worry about that. That's it. Certain laws like this law was for in the land. You understand what I'm saying? Because there's no place where we bring tithes up no more. So we don't have to worry about this no more. Time sheet.
For even both these are an abomination unto the Lord thy God. Thou shalt not lend upon usury to thy brother.
Interest, taxing, okay? Loan shark. Now, this is how it goes. You come and you borrow $500 from me today, right? You're going to pay me back in 7 days, right? Okay, cool. But this is what God is against. I charge you $10 every day until you pay me. That's loan sharking. Okay? They put rates on when you borrow money now. You know that, right? So I want to borrow $1,000. So I say, okay, how long are you going to need that? Oh, for 2 weeks. Okay, the rate for that. And you're going to be paying, when you pay back that $1,000, you're going to be paying $300 extra. So you're going to be paying $1,300. That's what God say not to do. Okay? Don't tax your brother. Don't put usury on because you're using them. You're taking advantage of them now. It's a usury of money.
Usury of victuals.
Usual of victuals. Usury of anything that is lent upon usury. Anything that I come to borrow, I pay back what I borrowed only. Anything extra is sin. It's iniquity. I can't charge you extra. That cuts greed. You know that cuts greed, right? Yeah. Why would I want more than what you borrowed from? That's greed. You're being greedy, man. Verse 20.
Unto a stranger thou mayest lend upon usury.
Now God said, look. God said, I don't want you doing that to you. There's certain things that I noticed. God, the Most High, frowns on us doing it to each other. But he said, I don't care if you do it to he said a stranger. What is it saying in Hebrew?
Verse 20.
But sometimes in a book, when you read it say stranger in the English, it really means alien, the Nakri. So let's see what it means here.
Nakri.
Naksi,
The alien.
the alien. So, because remember, God said you must treat the stranger as one of the homeborn, right? Right? So I won't be able to do this law right here. I won't be able to. I can't do none of these things to the stranger. I got to do that with the Nakri. The Nakri is the alien. The alien is the one who does not serve God. The stranger is the one who comes around. He's not the same as everybody.
You gotta treat him like the home.
You got to treat him like you treat your brother, okay, that you live with. All right? You got to treat him the same way.
No
The
difference.
stranger is the one that comes to serve God with you.
That's right. That's right, brother.
Making it plain and plain. There's no in between.
That's right,
The
brother.
Nakri, the alien, is the one that does not serve God. Because you got people that don't serve God that come around Israelites. Give it to him. And guess what? Abraham wouldn't have even done that. Tell she.
Unto a stranger thou mayest lend upon usury,
Mm-hmm.
but unto thy brother thou shalt not lend upon usury.
And the stranger that sojourn among you, you got to deal with him as one of the homeborn, so he's your brother also.
Right.
I don't care what color he is. Get off this color stuff.
That's right. That's right.
I don't care what color he is.
Yeah.
Why? All right, if this man is white or he's yellow or pink, what's wrong if he wants to serve God?
Yeah. He ain't black.
What's wrong? What's wrong with that? Why can't he serve God? Why? Why you? Well, and you don't even no. You don't even serve God the way that guy does. He's serious. He left his people for that. He left his background for that. That's what Abraham did. People who leave their lineage and their background and their custom, and all what they grew up in, and they leave that to serve God. God looks out for these people.
Mm-hmm.
It's a special eye towards them because Abraham was like that. Tom sheep.
That the Lord thy God may bless thee in all that thou settest thy hand to in the land where thou goest to possess. When thou shalt vow a vow unto the Lord thy God, thou shalt not slack to pay it.
You make a promise.
For the Lord thy God will surely require it of thee, and it will be sin in thee.
When you vow a vow, when you swear, when you say these things out your mouth, when you make a promise, is a vow. Promise is a vow also. Yeah. When you say I promise, that's a vow. All these things, God said, thou shalt not slack to pay it. Because you promised God that you was going to start. You promised God you was going to stop. But did you? You can't be making vows. It's best not to make the vow. It's best not to make the vow than to break the vow. Okay? You don't look. God takes deals. He's a deal maker. Well, guess what? He don't even tell you the deal. You can come up with the deal. He allows you to come up with the deal.
Yeah.
He allows you to come up with the deal. He don't say, no, I don't like that deal. I'm going to do it. I ain't never heard God turn down a deal with these people. Never. One group said, hey, Mosai, if you be with us and you help us defeat these people, we will burn their houses down. God said, okay, I got you. What God going to get is his enemies' houses burnt down. They didn't say we're going to serve you. They're already serving them.
Mm-hmm.
They're already serving them. They ain't going to, we're going to start doing this. They're already doing it. So, you know what? If you help us, we'll burn them houses down. God said, okay, solid. And he delivered them, and they burned those houses down. You got to keep your part of the bargain. So you got to watch your mouth. I swear to the Most High, I'm going to kill this guy.
You better go wring his neck.
If that guy got you all like that you swore to kill him, y'all watch what you say out your mouth, man. It was really like words. Words is powerful. Words have power.
That's right.
You could say certain things to get God's attention. Certain words get God's attention. Certain words bring death.
That's right.
It said there was a word that bringeth death.
That's right.
Yeah, and there are certain words that men say amongst each other, it's going to bring death. Yeah, the gun's going to come out. Some people say, hey, man, watch your mouth. Some people say, man, if you would have never said that, you would have never been in this position. Your mouth is what gets you in trouble. That's why God said, I want to hear it. You serve me, declare it. Declare it. Shout it out loud upon the hills. Now, you are hold fast to your word. But that's how our forefathers did it. They made vows. Now I can't go back.
That's right.
I can't ever in my life break this vow.
That's right.
Then you know that's what the vow means when you make any vow. That stays that way. You can't undo your vow. You know that, right?
That's right.
If my wife make a vow and I don't agree to it, I can disavow that.
That's right.
If my daughter makes a vow and I don't agree to it, I can break that.
That's right.
If my son makes a vow, I can't break that. Because he's a man like me. That's the law. So we got to be careful with vows. We got to be careful with swearing. It said the Most High does not tolerate intemperate swearing. You know what intemperate swearing? You swear for everything. Look. I believe you, but you're still swearing. I believe you. I never called you a liar. I'm believing you. Say, yo, man, I swear. All right, you ain't got to swear, brother. I believe you. I'll be able to tell people that. You don't have to swear. I believe you. Time sheet.
But if thou shalt forbid a vow, it shall be no sin in
If
thee.
you don't vow, it's no sin in you. All right? But if you make a vow and don't keep it, that is sin. Time sheet.
That which is going out of thy lips, thou
That's
shalt
how
keep
it
informed.
You got to do it, man. So a lot of time I learned over the years, I think before I open up my mouth and say what I'm going to do, or what I tell people I'm going to do.
That's right.
Right? And if I do, I make sure I keep my word. You got to keep your word.
That's right.
That which is going out of thy lips, thou shalt keep and perform.
Stand on it.
You got to stand on it.
God stand on his.
That's right. You got to stand on it.
Stand on it.
So you got to watch your mouth.
That's
And
right.
don't make a vow you can't keep.
That's right.
It's best you don't make the vow, man. Time sheet.
Even a free will offering, according as thou hast vowed unto the Lord, thy God, which thou hast promised with thy mouth.
See, promise is a vow. And how you promise with your mouth. With your mouth, you declare these things. Time sheet.
When thou comest into thy neighbor's vineyard, then thou mayest eat grapes at thy field, at thine own pleasure.
You can come into my vineyard anytime and sit, get you a seat, sit down, and eat until you're satisfied. Time sheet.
But thou shalt not put any in thy vessel.
But I can't take any back with me. The Most High is a fair God. He's fair. You can't have the whole vineyard to yourself. You're not going to eat all of this. Have it open for people to come, the poor to come and eat. He said, but then now you got to have consideration too. I'm being generous to everybody. Nobody having consideration to the person that's being generous. This is a two-way street. It's a mutual thing. Time sheet.
When thou comest into thy neighbor's standing corn of thy neighbor, then thou mayest pluck the ears with thine hand, but thou shalt not move a sickle unto thy neighbor's standing corn.
Oh, we had corn. Corn existed. Corn existed in ancient Israel. Corn existed. It said standing corn, so it was the same type of corn. Corn existed. Okay? He said, when thou comest into the standing corn of thy neighbor, man, 2 days ago I had corn. Parched corn. Oh man, that thing is so good. It is so good. You don't have to add nothing to it. Nothing. You don't have to add nothing to it. It's still in the ears. Roasted two of them. Threw it back, ate that thing. I was satisfied. This is how they ate every day. Every day they ate like this. He said, but I can't come up in there now with a sickle and start hacking your stuff down. It's only it's enough generosity, enough room for you to go and sit and eat. Now you want to take a doggy bag back. You want to take a plate back home. You can't do that. You have to have consideration for the person that's giving you. Time sheet.
Deuteronomy chapter 24. When the man had taken a wife and married her, and it come to pass that she finds no favor in his eyes, because he had found some uncleanness
So
in
when
her.
a man had taken a wife and married her, and it come to pass that she find no favor in his eyes, she's turning him off somehow. There's something that she's doing, or she says, or a habit, right? That she's not finding favor in my eyes right now. I don't like you right now. I don't like what you're doing. I don't like how you're acting. I don't like what you got on. I don't like, there's something about, right?
I don't even want to be around you.
Right? Whatever it is, right? It's the husband's choice.
Mm-hmm.
It's the husband that sees these things. And it's not all the time she went and laid with a man. Not all women are like that. Not all women are like that. Not all men are like that either, that want a whole bunch of women. You got some men that just want one woman, that's it.
Yeah.
Just want one woman, that's it.
That's
See, no. She satisfies him.
That's right.
Just like he said, am I not like 10 sons? Am I not better to you than 10 sons?
She's satisfied.
So I don't really, baby girl, you good. Look, I would like to have another wife, but I ain't gonna do that to you. Look, I ain't gonna do that to you. Consider. And like I said, all men don't want, not everybody is into that. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody's into that, man. Tell she.
Then let him write her a bill of divorcement and give it in her hand and send her out of his house.
Okay, so I found some uncleanness in her. Something that is not acceptable. Something I don't like. Something I will not accept. That's the uncleanness. It said, now, if I feel that way, he said, give her a bill of divorcement in her hand and send her out of his house. Now, on top of this, now this is the law, right? But God also says he hated putting away. Right or wrong?
Right.
God said, I do not like divorcements. I hate putting away. I'm not with that. He said, the Most High asked Israel, where's my bill of divorcement? Where is it? Did I give? Because in other words, see, when you give a woman a divorcement bill, she had that. That was her receipt. Say, hey, ain't you Chief Shalom wife? Say, no, I got a bill of divorcement. I'm not his wife no more. That's why she has that. That's why the man wrote a bill of divorcement, a writing of letting go. This writing that I'm writing right now confirms the fact, and God accepts this, that we are not married no more when I give her this divorce in her hand. Now God accepts that. So we're not married no more. And she keeps that. She keeps her divorce papers. Mm-hmm. Okay? As proof. But like God said, I hated putting away.
Uh-oh.
So you know what that mean? You know what that mean? We're going to work this out,
We're
baby.
going to work this out. You ain't going to know it.
Because I love you.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love it. You.
We're going to work this out. We're going to work this out. We're going to smooth this thing out. Time sheet.
Deuteronomy chapter 24, verse 2.
Uh-huh.
And when she is departed out of his house,
Uh-huh.
she may go and be another man's wife.
She is free to be another man's wife. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You can't go back messing with her either, man. You let her go, right?
Mm-hmm.
You been with somebody else already. And now that you see her, and look, all people, women are like this too. Women are like this too. They don't pay you no mind till you see you around a female. Now they want to pay you mind.
Uh-oh.
Wasn't a problem. I don't know, man. She was a hoe, man. I didn't know that. She was this. I got rid of her. She didn't want to serve God. Whatever, right? But then now, brother from another camp, I heard a brother from another camp hooked up with her. Now I want her back. Now I don't like that brother. Yeah, I can't. Well, I got rid of her. I didn't want her no more. I can't go after her now. God said, nah, man.
She unclean for
She's
you
on,
only.
for you.
For you only.
She is defiled for you. She could be another man's wife. She ain't defiled for him. But to come back to you, she will be defiled for you.
Yeah.
You gotta leave that alone, man. Gotta leave that alone. So I said, baby girl, nah, it could never be, man. You, if you would have kept to yourself
If you would have kept to yourself
all these years,
that's right. And I snatch you back.
But God's commandments,
That's
plus
right.
I feel very strongly about that type
That's
of thing.
right.
You know, you erase my name. You put somebody else's
This one else's name. That's right.
I feel away. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm,
That's
we're
right.
good. No. Love you to death. Still love you, baby girl.
That's right.
Look, whatever you want, you got.
That's right.
That's how I deal with her.
That's right.
Whatever you want, you got. But we can never hook up again like that. We can never, That's why David didn't go back into Michal. Because she was Paltiel's wife. So for David to lay down with her, it would be this matter right here. He didn't touch her. That's why he didn't touch her. Because of his law. Okay? Yeah. She got taken to, it wasn't on her idea, but still the thing was, she already been with another man. That was still his wife, but he didn't go in unto her. She never went into her the rest of her days. She died childless. Time sheet.
And if the latter husband hate her and write her a bill of divorcement
Uh-huh.
and give it in her hand.
Okay, so now she was married to me, right? It didn't work out. I gave her a bill of divorce. Then she went, it's under the chair. Then she went with another brother, and he divorced her. He wrote her a bill of divorce. So now she got 2 bills of divorcement. She's been married twice and divorced twice in this matter. He says, and he writes her a bill of divorcement and give it in her hand and sending her out of his house. Or if the latter husband died, or the husband she got next now, he winds up dying, which took her to be his wife. Her former husband was sent her away, may not take her again to be his wife. No matter what the case may be, you can't take her back to yourself. She's been with another man. You let her go. She don't die for that. She wasn't your wife when she was with that man.
That's right.
You let her go. You didn't want her no more, brother. You talk bad about her. Only because you didn't want nobody else with her. Now it pains you to see she's with Johnny right here. and they happy. They happy. And their relationship looks better than the relationship you had with her.
Bobby tight.
Bobby is tight at Johnny. Bobby and Johnny don't get along now. Yeah, this is the things that go to hell. God said, man, if you gave it up, you gave it up. Keep it moving. You can't go back.
That's right.
We had Deuteronomy 24, verse 4. Yeah, I was reading while you was going. Verse 4.
Her former husband, which sent her away, may not take her again to be his wife. After that, she is defiled. But that
she is defiled.
Right.
She's not unclean. She's only defiled concerning you.
That's right.
She's not defiled like her. But if she come near you to lay with you, defilements. Because you threw it away. You should have threw it away, man. You should have kept her. God don't like putting away.
That's right.
Because you're going to miss her. You're going to miss her. Yeah, you're going to miss her. You fronting like you don't, but you're going to miss her, brother.
From
Ted and Nicole.
You go
from Diablo.
You fronting like you hate macho man, but you love her.
From Diablo.
Okay? You miss her. Well, why? That's your wife. You should miss her. That's my wife. What's wrong with me missing my wife?
Right. I miss her as she leaves.
I miss her.
As she leaves.
Before she got out the building, I called. I said, yo, man, see, I miss you already, baby. She said, what? Oh, stop. I said, I miss you already. I said, no, what? No, come back upstairs.
Yeah.
That's a special thing, man.
Bring it on back.
That's a special thing, man. And that adds life to the relationship. That adds life to the marriage. Now we can grow old together.
For sure, Ski.
Serving God.
For sure, Ski.
That's the goal of this marriage. We grow old together serving God. That should be damn, they got a saying. Relationship goals.
That's right.
Yeah, on the internet, they got a thing called relationship goals. That should be your marriage goals, your relationship goals. Growing old together, serving God.
That's right. There you go.
Man and wife. Let's grow old together, man. Yo,
Serving God.
a couple of us that summer, I seen an old man and an old woman. They were old, man. And they were holding hands. That was his girl. He walking with his girl, man. And he was happy and she was happy. You remember that?
Head
They
full
was
of grain.
yeah, man. They was walking. They both
Yeah.
they like this, and they holding hands like they was in school.
Like they in school.
I
Like
said,
they,
wow, I said that is so beautiful. I said that is so beautiful, man. He said, yeah, this is my baby, man.
head full of grains. Head full of
He
grains.
said, this is my baby, and you can see it in her face. She's like, yes, I am.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's beautiful, man.
Yeah.
That's a marriage.
Yeah.
That is beautiful. That's wow. That's what I saw when I first looked at you, girl. I was love at first sight. And I thought about making kids with you and having a family and all of that. I want you for me. And if I want you for me, I should marry you.
Right.
If I don't want to share you out or give you the option, I'm going to marry you. Now, I got a possession, right? And I treat my possession good. I'm going to spoil you, protect you, and guide you, because it's a good feeling. My God, it's a good feeling, man.
Yeah.
That's why you don't interfere in people's things, man.
Yeah.
You leave that alone. What you do is help glue it. Keep the glue there.
Yeah.
Don't take sides, man. Put the glue on it. Because we hook up with each other to waste time.
Yeah.
God brought you to me for a purpose.
That's right.
For a purpose.
That's right, man.
And that's the beautiful thing about it, man. Let's grow old together and serve God together, man. Time sheet.
But that is an abomination before the Lord.
Before the Lord. Yeah.
And thou shalt not cause the land to sin.
Uh-oh. So, when they were in the land and they violated this law, it said you caused the land to sin. My God. This is why, after a while, nothing started growing. This is after a while, we started getting earthquakes. You know, this is why after a while, you plant something, nothing come up. The Lord thy God giveth thee for inheritance the land. Now, because I'm doing it, so that, you know what that means, right? Whoredom causes the land to sin. Uh-oh. Think about this country. This land is full of sin. Many people have taken divorced his wife. He went back with her. Matter of fact, he divorced his wife. She gets married to another man, and then she turns around and cheats on her man with the former husband. All these things are going on, and it causes the land to sin. Time sheet. Verse 5.
Which, when a man had taken a new wife, he shall not go out to war, neither shall he be charged with any business. But he shall be free at home 1 year, and shall train up his wife, which he had taken. No man shall take the nether or the upper millstone to pledge, but he had taken a man's life to pledge.
You took a man's life to pledge. You can't take the upper millstone. How are you going to take his means of getting money? If he owe you, you can't stop him. And I've seen people do this. If you owe him, you borrowed and you owe him money. Don't take away his means of how he get the money to pay you back. That's why God said, don't take the upper or the nether, because you have an upper millstone, you have the lower part. In between, you open it, you put your barley, you put your wheat, you put your grains in there, you hit it down, and that's how you work the millstone. Okay? Everybody ever seen Conan? It was a movie back in the days called Conan, and they had him pushing a big giant wheel. A bunch of a big giant wheel. This thing was big like a city block. And you got rows like stick out like long trees. And you got like 10 people in each row pushing. That was a big giant mill grinder. But in the house, everybody had one in the house. I don't come and take that and say, yo, let me get your upper. You can give me that until you pay me. How am I supposed to pay you? You just took away my means of making money. I'm a cab driver. That's my job. That's how I make money. I borrow money from you. You can't take my car. Right? That's why God said, don't take the upper of another millstone. Because I won't be able to pay you back now. Promise you.
If a man be found stealing any of his brethren of the children of Israel, and making merchandise of him, or selling him, then that thief shall die, and thou shalt put evil away from among you. Take heed in the plague of leprosy, that thou observe diligently and do according to all that the priests, the Levites, shall teach you.
Leprosy was the number one disease back then. It was so dangerous and so contagious that you had leper colonies. You had leper colonies. But guess what? We didn't have any. Israel didn't have any leper colonies. That's the blessing of God. Rome had, Greece had, everybody else had leper colonies. I have leprosy. I come up with leprosy. I gotta leave. Y'all ain't seeing me no more. I gotta leave the city. I gotta get out of the town and go to the town where all the lepers are at. And I stayed there for the rest of my life. They had a spot in Hawaii like that in the 60s. There's a spot in Hawaii, and there are people who still work there, who are still alive from there, and you can tell they have leprosy because the first thing leprosy does is take your fingers. First thing you do is start taking your fingers, start taking your toes, your ears, your nose. It's the first thing it touches. And they had a leper colony in Hawaii, all right? It was around in the 50s or the 60s. And it's still there. But that's a very contagious disease. That's why God said, take heed to whatever the judges tell you concerning leprosy. If he tell you gotta go, you gotta go. Because it's highly contagious and it will eat it decomposes your body while you're alive. That's what happens. You see, when you die and your body starts to decompose, it's a action that happens while you're alive. Close to like Ebola. Like Ebola. Ebola is a form of leprosy. Okay? Tamshi.
Remember what the Lord thy God did unto Miriam by the way. After that ye will come forth out of Egypt. When thou dost lend thy brother anything, thou shalt not go into his house to fetch his pledge.
All these things God got to tell man, he got to tell Israel not to do because this is the way of man naturally. Okay? He said, man, listen, Wayne, when you lend your brother anything and it's time for payback, you can't go in his house to fetch the pledge. The pledge is something that I give you, and you hold that down until I pay you back. I cannot go in your house and say, well, look, let me hold your computer until you pay me back this $100. No.
You're gonna get a plug coming up in here.
No. You can't come to my house and pick the pledge.
The most expensive thing.
God knows the heart of his creations, man. He knows the heart and he knows the covetousness of his creations.
That's right, brother.
He knows the greed of his creations.
That's right, brother.
So he said, man, you stand outside the house. And whatever he bring you, you're going to accept that. Whatever he bring you has to be accepted. You can't pick it. All right? He said, and if the man be poor, thou shalt not sleep with his pledge. Oh, this pledge is this. So the pledge is something special, It's valuable and it's special. And that means he said, thou shalt not sleep with it. You can't stay all night with this pledge. Let's find out what this pledge is.
Thou shalt stand abroad, and the man to
Go to
whom
verse 13. Verse 13.
and if the man be poor, thou shalt not sleep with his pledge. In any case, thou shalt deliver him the pledge again when the sun goeth
When the
down,
sun goeth down.
that he may sleep in his own raiment.
Oh, so his raiment, his
Blessed.
robe. Their raiments were robes. That's what they wore. Every
That's
day,
right.
all day. That's what they wore.
right.
There was no other attire. This is before suits. Anybody made a suit or tie. Nobody was walking around in a suit and tie then on the planet. All form of garments come from the robe. You take this robe, you shorten it, you shorten it, you shorten it, you got a t-shirt. You take this robe and I cut this out, you got a toga. Any different cut or design to this robe becomes another garment. Okay? This was the first attire that was ever made for any human being. This is what God gave Adam and Eve to wear. Robes. Okay? Dashikis come from robes. Dashikis is a big t-shirt. That's all it is.
African prints. And those prints symbol.
Be careful. Be careful.
Symbolisms.
We lean very close to African custom and culture.
Stay away from the prints.
Those patterns.
Patterns.
I don't mess with African cultures and patterns.
No.
Okay?
Symbols.
A lot of those
A lot of
shapes,
symbols.
a lot of
Signs.
shapes and or symbols and signs, and they mean something.
Right.
Don't forget the hieroglyphics of Egypt. Do you know if I take a pen and I go like this, that's water?
Right.
I can't do that. I make a circle, I go like and put little, I made a sun. I can't do that. That's images was their language. Images was their literature. Okay? He sleep with his own raiment. We didn't sleep in pajamas. We didn't sleep naked. We didn't sleep in our underwear. We didn't sleep in negligees. Negligee means to neglect. Just to let you know that. Yeah, negligee. It's little, real skimpy and little. It's a woman wearing it. It's real skimpy and little. Yeah. They answer the door with that on. Yeah, you be this.
You let Mr. Postman in. with that
Listen.
on.
Look how many doors gonna open up. Oh, wow. Hey, how you doing? And I'm like, wow, she don't have no shame.
None.
She neglected her shame. That's why it's called a negligee. Come from the word neglect.
Mm-hmm.
Time sheet. Time sheet.
And if the man be poor, thou shalt not sleep with his pledge. In any case, thou shalt deliver him the pledge again when the sun goeth down, that he may sleep in his own raiment and bless thee. And it shall be righteousness unto thee before the Lord thy God. Thou shalt not oppress a high.
That will be righteousness unto you. That will be counted as righteousness. God will remember this for righteousness to you. If you can remember to give the man back his pledge, right? Because now look, I give him my robe. Say, here, take my robe. When I gave him my robe, I have another robe on, y'all.
That's right.
I'm not walking around naked.
That's right.
Let me tell you how we dress. Can I tell you one quick second?
With layers.
With layers. Thank you, brother.
You're welcome, bro.
Thank you very much.
That's right.
Our underwears with layers.
That's right.
Now, see, I have a light robe. It's made of silk. I have a light robe. I can take another robe made of wool or sheep fleece and put that on. Now that's, you know what that's called? A heavy robe. In here, they call it a heavy coat. The first coat was a thick, heavy robe. That's where the word coat comes from. You just put on your outer robe, your outer coat. Coats come from this.
That's right.
Split this. Put a hood on it. Pad it up with cotton. You got a coat. Everything comes from the robe. Everything. So this is the first order, all right, of garments.
That's right.
And this is what our forefathers wore.
That's right.
So I would get one that's heavier than this and put it on. I could go outside now. Wool. Now a robe made of wool. Oh yeah, that's gonna keep me warm. And I give you that. I say, here, man, take this as a pledge. When I take it off, I still got my light robe on, but I can't sleep in it because it get cold. It get cold. And apparently that's what your blanket was. Okay? So at the end of the day, you say, hey, brother, here's your pledge, man. I see. And what I got to do now, when I get up in the morning, I got to bring it back to him. And that goes down until the time I pay him back. And I get, he gives me back the pledge, and that's it. He gets paid back. But the pledge was usually a garment, a robe. All right? If I didn't give him a robe, then he keeps that but if I gave him a robe, he got to bring it back. Because that's what I sleep in it. I wear that. I need it. Tell sheet.
Thou shalt not oppress and hire servant that is poor and
Poor
needy, whether he be of thy brethren or of thy stranger that are in thy land.
He said,
within thy gates.
Why would you want to oppress? Why would you want to do this to people? Well, don't do things to people you won't want done to yourself, man.
That's right.
That's it, man. We ain't got to go into all of these extra stuff, man. Don't do to people or a person what you don't want done to you. Don't take advantage of a person. You know what take advantage of people is, right? You have more power over them. Okay? You're smarter than them. Okay? And you use these things to get what you want. Where if they were as smart or as strong as you wouldn't have been able to do that. Okay? All these things go into oppression.
That's right.
Where I know I can get this done, so I use my power and abuse my power over this person. He said, whether he be of thy brethren or of the strangers that are in thy land within thy gates. He said, no matter what, man, this here, you don't oppress nobody, stranger or servant, whether he's your brother or a stranger in the land. Tell sheep.
At his day thou shalt give him his hire. Neither shall the sun go down upon it, for he is poor, and set his heart upon it.
Okay, so by the time the sun is ready to go down, you better have this stuff. Because I'm waiting on it. My heart is setting on it. Don't you understand? Not everybody got it like you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
So that little nickel, I'm waiting for that. My heart is set on that. My heart is set on, yes. Yeah, it's like a broken heart. It's like a disappointing. It's like somebody dumped you. Because I had my heart set on this. Now what I'm going to do? How I'm going to eat now? What we going to eat today? So God, look out for this, man. You look out for the people who have to go through these things. He said, well, he is poor and set his heart upon it, lest he cry unto thee. Look, I had my heart set upon it so bad that I start crying to God on it, man. Because what you're doing is wrong, man. I cry out to God upon it. And if I cry to God on it, it's going to be sin on you. See how easy it is to get sin on you? When you oppress people, overcharge people, taxing, all these things bring sin upon you. Time sheet.
Lest he cry against thee unto the Lord, and it be sin unto thee. The father shall not be put to death for the children, neither shall the children be put to death for the fathers. Every man shall be put to death for his own sin.
So nobody died for the world's sins. Nobody. Nobody is able to die for your sins. Nobody. Okay? All right? No one man is going to die for everybody's sins in the world.
Right.
All right? God told Moses, no, the soul that sinneth, it shall die. Moses said, kill me. Kill me for their sins. That's what Moses told him. Ain't that the same story with that guy on the cross?
Okay.
That he died for everybody's sins?
Okay.
Moses said, hey, God, don't be mad at the people. Take me out. Sacrifice me for the people. God said, no, I don't get down like that. That I don't operate. That is not the procedure. I burn one man for everybody. No. So that story that's been told is a lie. It's the biggest lie ever told. God told Moses, I'm not doing that to you. He said, you know what it is if I blot your name out, man? He said, if I blot your name out of my book of life, do you know where you going?
Yeah.
Read the book of Job. They talk about avoiding the pit. The book of Job, it states how God created us so we can bethink ourselves to avoid the pit. That's what all this is about. But people don't believe that. People don't believe that. The people who don't believe in this is because that's where they're headed.
That's right.
You understand me? Because if they believed in it,
Then
they
you
would
gonna
do
change.
the things to avoid it.
That's right.
So not everybody's going to believe. Tom sheet.
Thou shalt not pervert the judgment of the stranger, nor of the fatherless, nor take a widow's raiment to play.
You don't take a widow's raiment to play. She's widow. She's exempt. You just give her. The widow can't come borrow nothing from me. All right? The fathers and these people, they can't borrow nothing from me. Here, take that, have it. You don't have to go, I don't want no play. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Treatment, and how you treat people, man. Because that widow, what made her a widow? She lost her husband.
Mm-hmm.
When you do her dirty, the first thing she's gonna say is, my husband was here, you wouldn't have done that. Because you know how my husband get down. What she said? She said, but thou knowest that my husband feared God. She stood on that. She said, my husband feared God. He's dead. But all of y'all know that my husband feared God. Can't say that for some of y'all. So that's what made her a widow. Leave the widow alone. Leave the widow alone. God say leave the widow alone. Okay? And mothers in Israel, leave them alone too. She said, would you do this to a mother in Israel? He said, no, far be it. Far be it. Time sheet.
But thou shalt remember that thou wast a bondman in Egypt, and the Lord thy God redeemed thee then.
Don't forget what you went through. Why are you putting somebody through what you went through? You was a stranger in a strange land, and they did you dirty. Why are you doing it to them now? Time sheet.
Therefore I command you to do this thing.
Uh-huh.
When thou cuttest down thy harvest in thy field, and hast forgotten the sheaf in the field, thou shalt not go again to fetch it. It shall be for the stranger, for the fatherless, and for the widow.
Man, you can't clear out everything, man. You can't clear out everything. You can't eat all the bread. You can't eat all the cereal. You can't drink up all the milk, man. You can't eat up all the things. You can't, there's other people got to eat, man. When you go to eat, you see it's food there, it's a little bit, take a little bit.
That's right.
If there's a lot, you can take a lot. There's people that have to eat behind you.
Discretion.
There's people who have to drink. You're not the only person that has an appetite.
Consideration and discretion.
It's consideration and discretion.
Don't take the last of anything.
And if the last is there, you don't want it. You don't want to be that one.
That's right.
Let that head say, hey, you can have it. Go ahead, take it.
Talk about it.
And at least give up one. No. All right. Don't take it upon yourself to take that, man. You know, everything that's yours is not yours. Everything that's yours is to share, also with the ones that don't have. Time sheet. That's why God says, man, you lack a heart, man. You don't have a heart. You need a heart. You need a heart. And if you don't have it, you start doing these commandments, it will give you a heart. Time sheet.
That the Lord thy God may bless thee in all thy work of thine hand.
Mm-hmm.
When thou beatest thine olive tree, thou shalt not go over the boughs again. It shall be for the stranger, for the fatherless, and for the widow.
Uh-huh.
When thou gatherest the grapes of thy vineyard, thou shalt not glean it afterward. It shall be for the stranger,
So
for
you
the
gotta
fatherless, for the
You gotta
widow.
really go through this with these people, man, and detail it. Because we're the only ones that's doing these type of commandments. Nobody was doing this. What? I catch you in my yard, shotgun. You know how many people got killed? Because people was in their yard picking cherries. There used to be a cherry tree right over here, right here, before this building was here. An apple tree and a cherry tree. You think the lady would let the kids get apples? She chased everybody away. Get out of here. She, Miss Bailey, remember her?
Mm-hmm.
Get away from my building. It's an apple tree here. It's food here. Free food. You ain't selling it. You ain't a farmer. Let the kids get a couple of apples. Let them get a couple of cherries. Have a heart, man. Time sheet.
And thou shalt remember that thou wast a bondman in the land of Egypt. Therefore I command thee to do this thing.
God said that a lot. He said, don't forget, man, you was a bondman. Don't forget you was a stranger. Don't forget you was this. Don't forget what you went through. You just got to treat people better than this. And the people got to learn. See, this thing go both ways, right? If I'm a stranger, I'm not going to have so much mouth. These things go both ways. Abraham didn't have a whole bunch of mouth being a stranger. He didn't walk around like, oh yeah, y'all don't even know this land about to be mouth to mouth. He didn't have that mindset. They said, you know what, man, you can have it. Abraham, you were a prince among us. You know why they said that? Because this guy came from Babylon. Who can come from Babylon and live amongst Canaanites and get rich and still be living?
Mm-hmm.
Who at that day of time?
Mm-hmm.
What? It will snatch everything from you. God protected that man.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Jacob said, if you go with me and be with me, I will give up a tenth of everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's my time. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
I bring to you next teacher indeed, Nasi, Shama, and Levi.
Move. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, reverted God, the Most High God, who bestows love and kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visit the iniquities of fathers upon children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice, the God of faithfulness, and without iniquity, just and right is he. May be seated.
Baruch Shemo.
Giving due respect and honor to the founder and leader of Bene Zakim Maccabees, Chief of Chief Eleazar, to the chiefmen, princes, brothers and sisters, mother in Israel. I see unto you the tongue of my forefathers. Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom Aleichem.
We don't have a heart of flesh.
Heart of stone.
I said we don't have a heart of flesh.
Right.
And you know who said that? God said that.
That's right. Musa said that.
God said that.
God said that no heart.
Do we know what it takes to have a heart of flesh?
That's right.
It means a person with a heart of flesh, you have to train yourself to feel what God feels for.
That's right. Feel what God feels. That's right.
That's when you can have, or you can begin to have a heart of flesh.
Okay.
When you are able to train yourself to agree with what God said.
Okay.
When you are able to train yourself to disagree and despise what God hates. Now you will begin to have a heart of flesh. But we determine what a heart of flesh is according to our own mind, according to our own mindset and how we think. Now we want to determine and say, well, this sister or this brother, is a good sister or a good brother,
According
but
to
they,
my mind.
according to my mind. But we don't channelize this using the laws and the commandments of God, using the ways of God. Let's go to Exodus chapter 16.
Exodus chapter 16.
Because we can go into a lot of other things, but if we're not grounded within the means of the laws of God, God said you will be confounded.
That's right.
So my purpose, our purpose, is to study the law.
Yes,
Going to the depths of it.
Our purpose is to study and read the law. And you get a clearer understanding going into the Hebrew. Now, when you go into the Hebrew now, there are certain words that does not fit the passage or the verse.
That's correct. That's correct.
But you have to know the root word and the meaning of the Hebrew that fits it.
It has to fit it. That's right.
Let's go to Exodus chapter 16.
Exodus chapter 16. And they took their journey from Elim, and all the congregation of the children of Israel came unto the wilderness of Sin, which is between Elim and Sinai.
Okay, so Elim, they're just getting out of Egypt. I said they're just getting out of Egypt, serving the Egyptians for 430 years. And when the nation of Israel left Egypt, we left there with an Egyptian mentality, with the mentality of Egyptians, just like today.
Just like now.
We have all these people walking around here claiming the heritage of Jacob. We have these men and these women claiming the heritage of Jacob with an American mentality.
that's right. Talk about it.
And because we have this American mentality, please, I'm sorry if I'm yelling. Don't tell me I'm yelling. I don't want to scare nobody. And I'm not doing none of that.
Man, roll on, man.
I'm just spitting the word of God.
Roll on.
Don't take it offensive, but internalize what I'm saying concerning God. And while you are internalizing these words, check yourself.
That's right.
To see if you fit this. And if when you are able to say, well, I am this way, and this is what I need to change within myself, now you are on the right track.
It's for you.
This is for you.
If you take offense, it ain't for you.
The book shows you who you are.
That's right.
I said this book will show you who you are.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Who you are as a person and what needs to
What needs
change
to change? What you got
within you. It shows you who you are as a person. That's why God left this book. Because he knew that there was never going to be no more priests. There wasn't going to be no more prophets. Because when we had priests and prophets, you know what happened? We moved on them and we killed them.
You killed them, man.
There's a brother named Chief Kazak. And I've been saying this for years. Hey, but look, you know who else been saying it? Ma'ava been saying it for years. You know what he said? He said, this is not the remnant. You know what my father said? He said the remnant is sleeping on his bed.
That's right.
You know when God mentioned the remnant, it was talking about the remnant that came out of captivity, out of Babylon. Out of Babylon.
Thank you.
But everybody threw stones at me. Everybody threw stones at my father.
Yeah.
And they said we was weird.
They still saying it.
But now I've got one person saying the same thing.
Yeah.
They still saying it.
I said, listen, we have to work towards this. We got work to do, man. Like my brother always said in the back there, he said, we are the forgotten ones.
That's right.
We have to cause God. We have to cause an impression in the heavens with God with our actions, man. This is why we don't have no time to be playing. I said, we don't have no time to be playing today. We got to cause an impression in the heavens, immediately.
immediately. Look, so Elim is the second encampment of the Israelites after the Exodus from Egypt. Now again, we are Americans. Anytime we have a hard time to let go of the ways and the customs of the nations, of the people that we live amongst, we're not Hebrews. You are American. You are an American. The wilderness of sin was between Elim and Sinai, where God provided manna and quails. It's desert. During their testing period of doubt, I said during their testing period of doubt, because you doubt God, God is going to prove you and show you that I am God. He's going to put you through it. And he used, go ahead, Thompson.
Elim and Sinai, and on the 15th day of the second month after their departing out of the land of Egypt. Verse 2.
Verse 2.
And the whole congregation of the children of Israel murmured.
And the whole congregation of the children of Israel murmured. When you look up the definition of murmured, it is nalon, nun, lame, kolam, nun, sophie, right? It means to complain bitterly, right? You know what else it means? It means to express dissatisfaction. When you are expressing dissatisfaction, it means you're not satisfied. It means you're not satisfied. This is why we didn't murmur and complain from what God put us through. Because now I'm not satisfied with God's decision.
Oh, boy.
I said, I'm not satisfied with what God decided to do to me. And instead of showing your dissatisfaction in the decisions of God, we are supposed to be checking ourselves to find out. First, we got to accept it. When you begin to accept it, then you will be able to reflect upon yourself according to what I did that caused this upon me. What did I do? What did I do that caused this? What did I do that made God do this to me? We complain because of two reasons: unfairness, or you're disappointed in something you didn't expect. I said unfairness, or you're disappointed in something you never expected.
I didn't expect this outcome.
Okay? I didn't expect this to happen. So now I start to complain. You know what ingratitude means? It means lack of appreciation.
No gratitude.
No gratitude. We don't appreciate nothing. It means disregarding the good. Disregarding the good and magnifying the faults. Which indicates an appreciative person never complains.
That's right.
Never complains.
Never. Right.
Why? Because you will always reflect on the good of what the person did for you. You will always reflect of the good that God did for you. That's and when you get into something, I'm going to say, you know what? God been good to me. God been good to me. And the reason why I'm going through this is because of my shortcomings with God. I'm the one that brought this upon myself. But God has been all merciful.
That's right.
God has been good towards me. And this is the mentality that we need to have.
That's right.
Tom, see?
Verse 2. And the whole congregation of the children of Israel murmured against Moses and Aaron in the wilderness.
So now they murmured against Moses and Aaron. Okay, go ahead.
And the children of Israel said unto them, would to God we had died by the hand of the Lord in the land of Egypt.
They said we should have died. We should have died in Egypt. By the hand of God, we should have died there. Go ahead.
When we sat by the flesh pots, and when we did eat bread to the full. But ye have brought us forth unto this wilderness to kill this whole assembly with hunger. Then said the Lord unto Moses, behold, I will rain bread from heaven for you.
I will rain bread from heaven for you.
And the people shall go out
and gather a certain rate
and
every
gather
day,
a certain rate every day.
that I may prove them.
Okay, whether they will walk in my law or no. Okay, the Hebrew word for prove is what? Nasa. It means to prove, it means to test, and it means to try.
Try you out.
Okay?
Try you out. See how
So
you do.
before God can accept you, he has to prove you. He has to put you through the trial and the testing and the proving grounds to see if you are worthy
See where you can
for me
place.
to accept you.
Yeah.
So now, to establish means what? I mean, to prove means what? To establish the truth or validity of a person's character by evidence, demonstration of a person's actions, whether they can adhere to the laws of God or not.
So you make stuff happen.
So he makes certain things happen to find out your choices. He put you in certain situations to figure out your choice.
Yeah.
Even though God knows the
He
future.
knows.
He knows what you're going to choose, but he still give you a chance. He said, I gave you a chance and I put it before your face. Now I really, look, God deals with us according to our choices, man.
That's right.
I said, God deals with us according to our choices that we make in life.
That's correct.
That's
That
why
is
God
correct.
ain't forced Adam or Eve.
That's right.
God put
He
it
left
before
them to their own
he left
choice,
it up to their own choice, and he commanded them. But when God did all that, you know what he had in mind? Israel was in mind from the beginning of times
That's
when
right.
he did his creation,
That's right. Before the earth was
before the earth was made.
That's right.
So therefore, all that had to happen.
It gotta happen.
It had to happen. It had to play out.
Got you.
It had to happen.
Got you.
What does validity means? Validity means conforming or agreeing to the standards of God. I said conforming or agreeing to God's standards. Even though you disagree with it. There are laws, sadly to say, that we do not agree with. But we got to train ourselves to agree to these things that God said is holy and righteous. To test means what? To test means what? God tests us to reveal what truly matters to you in your life.
See what really matters to you.
All right? What truly matters to you? Are you going to sacrifice?
You gonna put this first?
Huh? Are you going to put God first? Are you going to sacrifice your desires for the purpose of serving God?
This is what
Are you going to sacrifice your pleasures for the purpose of serving God?
This is what you want to see.
Serving the Creator? Huh? So that we don't repeat patterns. Let's read that over. God tests us to reveal what truly matters, what matters to us in our lives, so that we don't repeat patterns.
Do the same thing again.
We don't end up doing the same thing and repeating the
cause sin.
same thing over and over and over. Okay? And you demonstrate your love for God through life difficulties and
Break
sufferings.
that cycle.
Huh? I said you
Life
demonstrate
difficulty.
your love for God through life difficulties and sufferings. So God
Even
put
this-
you through it
You still got some.
to see how much you can take. And how much you take and you withhold and you stand firm
Yeah.
through the sufferings and
Uh-huh.
the temptations, through the difficulties. That's what God does to us.
That's right, maintain.
That's what God does to us. God don't do that to everybody.
Only the ones.
Huh? Only the ones that God sees some type of good in them. Only the ones that have some type of worthiness in them. Now God gonna try you. God gonna try everybody. God don't test everybody.
Everybody can't get the test.
A trial is what? A test of faith.
Yeah.
I said a trial is a test of faith, a test of patience or stamina by putting you through suffering or temptations. So God tests your faith by doing what? By revealing the true depth of your beliefs. By revealing the true depth of your beliefs by difficult situations and temptations in a person's life. To strengthen and refine them. To strengthen you.
Strengthen them.
This is why God proves us and he tests
Make you
us.
better.
to make us better, to refine us. Okay? To refine, all right, to strengthen and refine them by removing impurities if you succeed by choosing God. This is how we can remove certain blots and blemishes from us. By God putting us through certain situations, and you choose the things that please God. Now, this is how we remove blemishes. We're blemished up. We got kinks. We got blots. We got blemishes. But the only way to remove those blemishes, God got to put you through it. Now, once you choose the things that please God, that's how you remove certain impurities and blemishes in your spirit. Time sheet.
And the people shall go out and gather a certain rate every day, that I may prove them, whether they will walk in my law or no. And it shall come to pass that on the 6th day they shall prepare that which they bring in.
On the 6th day, thou shalt prepare that which what?
Which they bring in.
Which they bring in. So the Hebrew word for prepare is HACOL. HACOL means to prepare, it means to provide, and it means to arrange. So everything must be prepared, provided, and arranged before the Shabbat.
That's right.
Before the Shabbat. We cannot be doing preparations and arranging things during the Shabbat.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
Okay? So therefore, when brothers have unity Shabbats, and they're setting up speakers and setting this up, and people bringing in food and pans of food and drinks, you're in violation. You are violating the Shabbat. Because all that should have been done from before. Okay? Can't do, all right? Go ahead, where we at?
Verse 5. And it shall come to pass that on the 6th day they shall prepare that which they bring in, and it shall be twice as much as they gather daily. Verse 6. And Moses said unto Aaron, and Moses and Aaron said unto all the children of Israel, at even then ye shall know that the Lord had brought you out from the land of Egypt. And in the morning,
Moses and Aaron said unto the children of Israel, he said, at even. It ain't morning yet. He said, then ye shall know that the Lord hath brought you out from the land of Egypt. Go ahead.
And in the morning, then ye shall see the glory of the Lord.
So the glory of God came down at daybreak. Chumchi, read.
For that he heareth your murmurings
He heard
against
your
the Lord.
murmurings against them.
And what are we that
What
ye
are we?
murmur against us?
Go ahead.
Moses said, this shall be when the Lord shall give you in the evening flesh to eat,
Flesh to
and in the
eat.
morning bread to the full. For that the Lord heareth your murmurings which ye murmur against him. And what are we? Your murmurings are not against us, but against the Lord.
So we complain and we complain and we complain and we complain, but your complaints is not with me. It's against God. So when you disagree with what God said, you disagree with God. You disagree with the Creator. I'm only the messenger, repeating what I read in this book. But when you disagree with this, you have a problem with God. Go ahead.
Come near before the Lord, for he hath heard your murmurings. Verse 10. And it came to pass, as Aaron spake unto the whole congregation of the children of Israel, that they looked toward the wilderness, and behold, the glory of the Lord appeared in the cloud.
So the glory of God came down. Okay, the glory of God came down, and he appeared in the cloud. Read.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, I have heard the murmurings of the children of Israel. Speak unto them, saying, at even ye shall eat flesh.
At even ye shall eat flesh.
And in the morning ye shall be filled with bread.
In the morning you're going to be filled with bread.
And ye shall know that I am the Lord your God. And it came to pass that at even the quails came up and covered the camp in the morning. And in the morning the dew lay round about the host. And when the dew that was going up, behold, upon the face of the wilderness, there lay a small round thing, as small as the hoarfrost on the ground.
Wait a minute. So it says what? At even, this is the 6th day. Right? Because remember now, you gotta gather double. At even and in the morning, you have to gather. Go ahead.
Verse 13, and it came to pass that at even the quails came up and covered the camp, and in the morning the dew lay round about the host. And when the dew that lay was going up, behold, upon the face of the wilderness there lay a small round thing, as small as the hoarfrost on the ground. And when the children of Israel saw it, they said one to another, it is manna, but they wist not what it was. And Moses said unto them, this is the bread which the Lord hath given you to eat.
Now, look. This is the sixth day. God caused bread and quails to rain in the evening, and it went all day. But did it keep raining when evening came again? No.
No, it stopped.
It stopped. Going into the seventh now.
Right. New day.
God rained the bread from even going into all day. But it didn't continue to rain bread and quails going into the next evening.
That's right.
And why I say this is because, it's a very thin line. And I don't know, people are seeing it. People are saying things that I don't agree with. Because according to what you said, the Shabbat starts in the day. But according to what I read now, God rained bread from the even and all day. The raining of the bread and the quails stopped at the end of the day when the evening started to come in.
Shabbat don't start Saturday morning. Teach, brother. Teach.
This is why I'm sticking to what the pioneer showed
That's
me.
right.
That's right.
And I ain't seen nobody as close to God than my
father. That's right. That's right.
Now I'm going to speak about the glory of God.
Yeah.
And I'm going to give God his praise.
Yeah.
I said, my father and my mother was in court. Right. And my father heard a voice. Came to him in his right ear. And it said, when the judge take his eyes off of you, get up and leave. My father turned around. Nobody's there. The judges are sitting down. Bailiffs is sitting down. And you know who was sitting next to him? His wife. His wife didn't hear the voice, who was my mother. When the judge bat his eyes, dropped his head, everybody in the courtroom sleep.
Froze.
They froze.
Stop moving.
My Abba looked at my Ima. He said, come on, let's go. My Ima said, they're looking at us. He said, don't worry about it. Let's go. Huh? So when they got up, right? When they got up and went out to court, my Abba left. Told my Ima go back in the courtroom. My Ima goes back in the courtroom. She said, wow, the judges still sleep. The bailiffs sleep. The people sitting on the bleachers sleep. Nobody's seen her. Nobody was up in the courtroom until when she sat down, everybody woke up.
Yeah, that triggered everybody.
Everybody woke up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say this again. Let's read that over. I couldn't. And again, you know what? I just seen this. God just opened my eyes seeing this. I never seen this. Read that over. Read that verse over.
Verse 12.
Uh-huh.
I have heard the murmurings of the children of Israel.
Uh-huh.
Speak unto them, saying, and even ye shall eat flesh, and in the morning ye shall be filled with bread, and ye shall know that I am the Lord your God.
Uh-huh.
And it came to pass that at even the quails came up and covered the camp.
At even the quails came up and covered the camp.
And in the morning,
the
dew lay
around the whole frost.
And when the dew that was laid up going up, upon the face of the wilderness, they'll lay a small round thing as small as the hoarfrost on the ground. And when the children of Israel saw it, they said one to another, It is manna.
It is manna.
For they wist not what it was.
They didn't know what it was.
And Moses said unto them, This is the bread which the
So
Lord
they
hath
got
given you
bread and quails rained from heaven from even all day. But when even came in again, God didn't continue raining no more quails and bread. He stopped. Why he stopped? If the Shabbat begins in the day. I said, why did he stop if the Shabbat begins in the day?
He should have stopped in the morning.
It should have kept raining when the evening came in again and then stop in the morning.
They're confusing themselves.
Let's read, man.
This is the day which the Lord had commanded. Gather of it every man according to his eating, an omer for every man, according to the number of your persons. Take ye every man for them which are in his tents. And the children of Israel did so, and gathered, some more, some less. And when they did meet it with an omer, he that gathered much had nothing over, and he that gathered little had no lack. They gathered every man according to his eating. Moses said, Let no man leave of it till the morning.
Right.
Notwithstanding, they hearkened not.
They hearkened not.
But some of them left of it until the morning.
Some of them left till the morning.
And it bred worms
and it bred worms and it stank.
And Moses was wroth with them. And they gathered it every morning, every man, according to his eating. And when the sun waxed hot, it melted. And it came to pass that on the 6th day they gathered twice as much bread. 2 omers for one man.
Wait, what verse is that?
22.
Time sheet.
And all the rulers of the congregation came and told Moses. And he said unto them, This is that which the Lord has said.
This is that which the Lord has said.
Tomorrow is the rest.
Tomorrow is the rest of the holy Shabbat.
Unto the Lord.
Unto the Lord.
Bake that.
Okay? We are in the 6th day. He said, but tomorrow is the holy Shabbat. Bake what you gonna bake now.
Do it now. Bake that which you will bake today, and see that you will see. And that which remained over lay up for you to be kept until the morning. And they laid it up till the morning, as Moses bade, and it did not stink. Neither was there any worm.
You ain't gonna bake nothing at night.
No.
That wasn't our custom.
No. Nighttime, everything.
We saw logic.
Yeah.
We saw logic. They ain't continue gathering when it's nighttime, dark. They saw logic.
It's over.
That's why the raining of the bread and of the quails started in the evening all day. And when evening came, it stopped. Came again. The raining and all that stuff stopped. Go ahead.
And Moses said, Eat that today, for today is a Sabbath unto the Lord. Today you shall not find it in the field. 6 days ye shall gather it, but on the 7th day, which is the Sabbath, in it there shall be none. And it came to pass that there went out some of the people on the 7th day for to gather, and they found none. And the Lord said unto Moses, How long refuse ye to keep my commandments and my laws?
How long are you going to continue to refuse God? When we continue to go against the curriculum, you will begin to refuse God.
That's right.
You begin to neglect God. Go ahead, Tom Sheep.
See, for that the Lord hath given you the Sabbath. Therefore he giveth you on the 6th day the bread of 2 days. Abide ye every man in his place. Let no man go out of his place on the 7th day. So the people rested on the 7th day. The house of Israel called.
Okay, so now we're going to go into a whole lot of things. Now we're saying, a lot of people are saying on the Shabbat day, we have to stay home and not congregate. But God commanded us to congregate. And when you go into the Kings, it shows you when we congregated, that we gathered on the Shabbat. We're going to go into all those. We're going to go into 2 Kings chapter 4, and we're going to go into Nehemiah 13. We're going to go into Psalms 119. Okay? No, I will not sit home and just and not congregate. You know why? Because this brought me so far doing it this way. I went further doing this way. Okay? This is the way that my ancient forefathers taught me. And I'm not switching it. I'm not switching it.
We're not changing the procedure.
I'm not changing the procedure. Because God dealt with me doing it this way.
That's right.
I said, God dealt with me personally
That's
doing
right.
it this way.
That's right. Talk
I'm not
about it.
switching this, man.
Talk
We
about
got to stop coming up with these new revised systems.
Thank you.
Thinking like you found something.
Thank you.
Thinking like you found something, man. You ain't found nothing, man.
Talk about it, brother.
You ain't found nothing. You ain't found nothing. The same person. Let's read.
Yeah. Hold on. And the house of Israel called the name thereof manna, and it was like coriander seed, white, and the taste of it was like wafers. They were honey. Moses said, "This is the thing which the Lord commanded. Fill an omer of it and to be kept for your generations."
What verse you at?
Verse 32.
Okay, hold that. He said, so the people rested on the seventh day. Right? Know what the Hebrew word for rest means? Shabbat. It means cessation is the process of ending. To cease from or to bring to an end of work or movement.
Okay.
Movement.
Or movement.
So you're not gonna be still doing it.
Okay.
That's why he stopped it.
Let's go to these chapters here. Okay? Let's go to Nehemiah 13. And then we're gonna go to 2 Kings 4. Let's go to Nehemiah chapter. First of all, let's go to Nehemiah 13. God rained bread from even all day into the morning. And the raining of the bread and the quail stopped when the even came in again. Ask yourself why God stopped that. Why did God stop that? Why didn't it continue raining if the Shabbat started? Look, man, it's common sense, man. It's common sense. God rained bread all day from the evening to the morning on that sixth day.
Yeah.
When the evening started to set in, God stopped the raining of the bread. Nehemiah 13, let's read it.
On that day, they read in the book of Moses, in the audience of the people, and therein was found written that the Ammonite and the Moabite should not come into the congregation of God.
The Ammonite and Moabite are Shemitic. I said Moab and Ammon is Shemitic, man. They are the sons of Lot. They're the sons of Lot. The reason why God don't accept them is because they had a problem with the nation. They had a problem with God's people. They didn't meet us with bread and with water. They didn't welcome us with bread and water. They didn't meet us or greet us hospitably. Okay, go ahead, read.
Because they met not the children of Israel with bread and with water, but hired Balaam against them, that he should curse them. Howbeit our God turned the curse into a blessing. Now it came to pass when they had heard the law, that they separated from Israel all the mixed multitude.
They separated themselves all the mixed multitude. The Hebrew word that they have for mix is ereb. It means mix. And when you're going to, I have a Hebrew dictionary that my brother Prince Zakaria gave me from the, was it 1800s? From the 1800s, right? And you know, you have words that have many meanings, many definitions. It also means evening. Ereb means evening. Ereb also means mix. So our job is not to mix and mingle with people that do not have their mind made up to serve God. These people don't serve God. Why do we continue to mix God's customs, God's ways, God's traditions with pagan customs and pagan traditions? Talking about Hanukkah is the festival of lights. Where you get that from?
I better watch that.
Where you get that from?
Festival of lights.
Hanukkah ain't about no lights.
Stay away from that.
Hanukkah is nothing about no lights. Hanukkah is Hanukkah Kaluka. It means the rededication of the altar. It means when, see, it was a point in time in history when the altar got desecrated, got destroyed. That's all Hanukkah is. It's not about the festival of lights. It's not about giving gifts.
No.
We are trying to incorporate pagan customs in Israel because we want to be like the heathens. We want to be like the people round about. So we incorporate all these things in our own customs. Okay? Tom Sheep.
And before this, Eliashib, the priest having the oversight of the chamber of the house of our God, was allied unto Tobiah.
He was allied unto Tobiah. The word allied is predo. It means he was a kin. He had personal relationships unto Tobiah. Right? Go ahead.
And he had prepared for him a great chamber.
He prepared him a room.
Where aforetime they laid the meat offerings, the frankincense, and the vessels.
Where aforetime they laid the meat offering, the minka. Minka. You know what minka means? It was an offering. There were certain offerings that went up. Shakarit, Ere, the evening, and you had the afternoon. I forgot what Abba used to call it. What in Hebrew. I forgot what it says in Hebrew. And these were the main appointed offerings was the morning and the evening offerings. This is why I don't sleep all day. I don't sleep all day. I make sure I get up, send up my offerings by saying up my prayers with the calves of my lips and hope that God accept it. Hope that I am worthy enough so that God can accept my prayer. Because in order for God to accept your prayer, you have to be accepted.
That's right.
And if you are not accepted, then what comes from you is not accepted. God don't accept every prayer that goes out of people's lips because our ways is contrary. Our ways are contrary. We're opposite from what God says. So once we become opposite from what God said, we make it hard for God. We make it almost damn near impossible for God to accept us. Tom C.
Where aforetime they laid the meat offerings, the frankincense, and the vessels, and the tykes, and the corn, the new wine, and the oil, which was commanded to be given to the Levites and the singers and the porters, and the offerings of the priests. Verse 6. But in all this
was
not I at Jerusalem.
You hear what Nehemiah said? While all this is going on, I wasn't in Jerusalem. Which means you have to watch what you attend. You have to be careful of what you are a part of, because sometimes we attend and we become a part of things that is not right. That is not right by God. Tom C.
For the 32nd year of Artaxerxes, king of Babylon, came I unto the king, and after certain days obtained I leave of the king. And I came to Jerusalem and understood of the evil that Eliashib did for Tobiah, in preparing him a chamber in the courts of the house of God. And it grieved me sore. Therefore I cast forth all the household stuff of Tobiah out of the chamber. Then I commanded, and they cleansed the chambers. And thither brought I again the vessels of the house of God with the meat offering and the frankincense. And I perceived that the portions of the Levites had not been given them.
He's I perceive that the portions of the Levites was not given them. Go ahead, let's go.
For the Levites and the singers that did the work were fled, everyone to his field.
Everybody left because the tithes stopped. Nobody was given. Nobody getting look, nothing is coming. So they had to leave and revert back to their own fields to work and survive. Go ahead.
Then contended I with the rulers and said, why is the house of God forsaken?
You see who he contended with? The rulers,
the ones who run
the high echelons, the chiefs and the rabbis and the princes, the ones that refuse to acknowledge their ways. These are the troubleshooters. These are the ones that when you speak about God and say thou shalt, if they don't like it, they have a problem with it. If they don't like it and they got a problem with it, then they reject it. This is why God said, he said, hang every last one of these rulers.
That's
He said, hang them up.
That's
He said,
right.
kill them all. He said, because these guys are stubborn
That's what's
and they're hard-headed and they're stiff-necked and they refuse to bend.
And they got the people following.
And they have the people following them, following this evil doctrines. Tom Sheep.
And I gathered them together and set them in their place.
Mhm.
Verse 12. Then brought all Judah the tithe of the corn and the new wine and the oil unto the treasury. And I made treasurers over the treasuries, Shelemiah the priest, Zadok the scribe, and of the Levites, Pedaiah. And next to them was Hanan, the son of Zakur, the son of Mattaniah. But they were counted faithful, and their office was to distribute unto their brethren.
Tom Sheep.
Verse 14. Remember me, O my God, concerning this, and wipe not out my good deeds that I have done for the house of my God, and for the offices thereof. In those days saw I in
Nehemiah chapter 13, verse 15. Tom Sheep.
In those days saw I in Judah some treading wine.
So this is going down on Shabbat. He said he saw in Judah some treading wine press on the Shabbat. They're making wine when that wine should have been made and prepared from before the Shabbat.
And bringing in sheaves.
Bringing in sheaves. Heaves and
They're
loads.
in the field.
They're in the field working.
Regular day.
Bringing in sheaves. Bagging up stuff. Sheaves are things, are bags that they bag up and leave on the borders.
Yeah, they keep the corn.
Wrap it and put it on the border. And lading asses. Go ahead.
Also wine, grapes, and figs, and all manners of burdens, which they brought into Jerusalem on the Sabbath day.
Which they brought into Jerusalem on the Shabbat day. When you go to these camps, and people bring book bags,
Burdens.
they bring their food,
Burdens.
Yeah.
they bring all types of bags and wares.
Yeah.
And when you speak on things like that, they say it's okay.
Yeah.
Because it's your food or whatever it is.
It's a Bible,
It's a Bible.
That's what they say about every law.
But if you gotta bring these things, then why don't you bring it from before the Shabbat?
That's right.
Whatever you need, your necessity, you should be bringing it before the Shabbat. Your
That's
food,
right.
your drinks, your Bible, because when you leave your house, you should not be leaving your house with nothing in your hands. In Jeremiah 17 he said, it's in Jeremiah 17, it states, he said, you should not exit your house with a burden. A burden does not depict how heavy it is.
No.
A burden is anything that is
that's
carried.
That's right.
Anything that is carried. So I cannot leave out my house with nothing in my hands.
And I testified against them in the day wherein they sold victuals. There dwelt men of Tyre, also therein, which brought fish and all manner of ware, and sold on the Sabbath unto the children of Judah and
the children of Judah in Jerusalem. Read.
Then I contended with the nobles of Judah and said unto them, what evil thing is this that ye do and profane the Sabbath day?
You mean to tell me he strove with them and debated with them and argued with them? Why? Because first of all, he got to show whose side he's on.
He got to show God.
He got to show God whose side is he on. Because when you stay quiet,
you agree.
You agree. You agree. Go ahead.
Did not your fathers thus?
Didn't your fathers do this?
And did not our God bring all this evil upon us and upon his city? Yet ye bring more wrath upon Israel by profaning the Sabbath.
Okay.
And it came to pass.
There it goes. And it came to pass
that when the gates of Jerusalem began to be dark
okay.
the Sabbath.
The Hebrew word for dark is zalu. Zalu, when you look up the definition of zalu, it means when the shadow was cast. You know when the shadow, when is that time?
When the sun is about to go down.
When the sun is set.
Right before it gets
That's
dark.
evening.
That's right.
When the sun is going down, it's setting. That's what zalu means, when the shadow was cast. Okay? And so when the gates began to be dark, basically it means in the Hebrew when the shadow was cast. Okay? Before the Shabbat. Before the Shabbat. Wait a minute. Did you hear that?
Because it's still night.
before the Shabbat.
Yeah.
Because when the sun completely goes
That's when
down,
the Shabbat starts.
it starts. It says before the Shabbat came in. It said when the shadow was cast before the Shabbat.
That should clear it up right there for everybody.
Let me repeat that.
Yeah.
It says before the shadow was cast, the gates began to be dark before the Shabbat.
Yeah.
In the Hebrew, it don't mean dark. It means when the shadow was cast. So before the shadow was cast, before the Shabbat came in. I'm going to continue keeping my Shabbat from even.
That's correct.
I'm going to start my Shabbat from even.
Right.
According to this,
That's what it says.
why did he shut the gates? Why did he shut the gates when the shadow was cast?
That's right. Look at Shem.
And you know when the shadow was cast? It was a mix. It's a mix going on. He shut the gates down
It's a transition.
because it's transition.
Transitioning.
It's a mix going on.
That's when you go
Nehemiah
watch the sun.
looked, he said, shut the gates.
Yeah.
He said, shut it down.
Because after that, now,
Look at
you work.
Shem.
Shut it down. Because when the sun goes completely down,
That's it.
that's it. Why didn't he leave the gate open and shut it in the morning?
Because the Shabbat
I said, why didn't he leave the gates open, continue bringing in burdens and selling things, and shut it in the
The
morning?
Shabbat started in the
If the
evening.
Shabbat started in the morning.
Started in the evening. Hurry up and get him out of here.
I'm going to play it safe, man. I'm going to play it safe.
The book coming.
Everybody can do according to their own will.
Yeah.
We are in the times where we don't have no kings.
Right.
And according to how God deals with you, is according it's going to show and tell on how you live.
Right.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's read that.
And it came to pass that when the gates of Jerusalem began to be dark before the Sabbath, I commanded that the gates should be shut and charged that they should not be opened until after the Sabbath.
Until after the Shabbat. Right? Go ahead.
And some of my servants set eye at
See,
the gates.
and throughout this whole verse,
Uh-huh.
we ain't seen nothing by no damn day.
No.
Oh, this time Shabbat day. Shabbat day. I mean, listen, man. What? Explain that.
Celebrate their birthday.
Explain that. Why did he shut the gates when the shadow was cast during the transition?
Because the day is about to start and the day is about to end. That's
To
why.
stay in the safe ground? I'm starting my Shabbats the way
See,
my father taught me and
That's
showed
right.
me.
That's right.
Tom Sheep.
That's right. I commanded that the gates should be shut and charged that they should not be opened till after the Sabbath. And some of my servants set eye at the gates that there should be no burden be brought in on the Sabbath day.
Tom Sheep.
So the merchants and sellers of all kind of ware lodged without Jerusalem once or twice.
Uh-huh.
Then I testified against them and said unto them, why lodge ye about the wall? If ye do so again, I will lay hands on you.
He said, why you lying about the walls? If you do it again, I'm going to lay my hands on you. Go ahead.
From that time forth came they no more on the Shabbat.
Uh-huh.
And I commanded the Levites that they should cleanse themselves,
Cleanse
and
themselves.
that they should come and keep the gates to sanctify the Sabbath day. Remember me, O my God, concerning this also, and spare me according to the greatness of thy mercy.
Tom Sheep.
Nehemiah chapter 13, verse 23.
Tom
In
Sheep.
those days also saw I Jews that had married wives of Ashdod.
You know what the Hebrew word for married? It don't even mean married. He said, in those days also saw I Jews that had married wives, right? The Hebrew word for married is hoshib. You know what hoshib means? To dwell with, to inhabit, to settle with, which means
Settle.
we have to
Settle.
watch who we live with. Okay? You cannot live with just any and anybody that don't serve God. Huh? I gotta watch who I live with. Huh? Because we don't have the same mindset. We don't think the same. So according to your choices it will show in your lifestyle. We have to build a separation here,
Okay.
whether we're family or not.
That's right. That's correct.
Okay? Why? Because I chose God
That's
first.
right.
God.
I chose God over everything.
Right.
I chose God over everything.
That's right.
So therefore, you have to make that separation. Not me making the separation for you.
That's right.
You gotta make that
That's
separation and declare this.
Right.
That's what validates.
Stand up. Declare this.
Right.
Listen, this is how I
There
live.
you go.
And ain't nobody forcing me to do this.
I want to.
I want to do this, and
That's
this is
right.
of my own
That's
free
right.
will,
Get off my
because
back.
I know who God is.
I want to do this. Get off my back. I want to do this.
And these are the things
Right.
that will build strength.
It'll push you further.
It will
That's
build
right.
strength. And God will feed you according to those words and those things that you don't voice out of your
That's
mouth.
right.
That's true.
That's right, man.
Tom Sheep.
In those days also saw I Jews that had married wives of Ashdod, of
In
Ammon,
those days saw I Jews that have married wives of Ashdod,
Ammon,
of Ammon,
Moab.
and Moab. You know why? Because they had the mentality of Ashdod, Moab, and Ammon. You thought like Moabites and Ashdod,
There's an
and
attraction.
that's why they attracted you, because your mentality was there.
Years.
Mentality, you thought like them.
Yeah.
Why would an American woman that don't acknowledge your God attract you?
Not no more.
Why?
Used to. They don't track no more.
Tom Sheep.
They used to.
and their children spake half in the speech of Ashdod,
Uh-huh.
and could not speak in the Jews' language, but according to the language of each people.
Uh-huh.
And I contended with them, and cursed them, and smote certain of them, and plucked off their hair,
Uh-huh.
and made them swear by God, saying, Ye shall not give your daughters unto their sons, nor take their daughters unto your sons, or for yourselves.
Uh-huh.
Did not Solomon, king of Israel, sin by these
He
things?
said, did not Solomon, king of Israel, sin by these things? Uh-huh.
Yet
among
many nations,
Many nations
was there no
was there
king
no king like him,
who was beloved of
who
his
was
God,
beloved of his
and God
God,
made him king
and God made him king
over Israel.
over all Israel.
Nevertheless, even him did outlandish woman
Even
cause
him
to
did
sin.
foreign woman in the Hebrew, it says. Foreign woman caused him to sin. Time sheet.
Shall we then hearken unto you to do all this great evil, to transgress against our God in marrying strange wives?
Go to 2 Kings chapter 4 now. He said, remember them, O my God, because they have defiled the priesthood and the covenant of the priesthood and the Levites. Thus cleansed I them from all strangers, and appointed the wards of the priests and the Levites, everyone in his business, and for the wood offering at times appointed, and for the first fruits. Remember me, O my God, for good. Time sheet.
So King Solomon was king.
2 Kings chapter 4. Read.
So King Solomon was king over all Israel, and these were the princes which he had.
2 Kings 4.
I went to first Kings.
Uh-huh. 2 Kings chapter 4.
Now there cried a certain woman of the
Uh-huh.
wives of the sons of the prophets
Uh-huh.
unto Elisha, saying,
Uh-huh.
Thy servant, my husband, is dead.
He said, thy servant, my husband is dead. He said he's dead, man. Uh-huh. Go ahead.
And thou knowest that thy servant did fear
And
the
you
Lord.
know that your servant feared God.
Baruch Hashem.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? I want my
That's what
wife
his
to
wife
be able-
saying that.
I want your
That's
wife
right.
is
Your wife should
speaking
be able
up.
to say that.
Your
That's
wife
right.
should be able to speak
That's
up
right.
for you, husband.
That's right.
Your wife
That's
should be
right.
able to
Say that.
speak up for you and say,
That's
listen,
right.
man, I know my husband fear God.
Y'all know it too.
Hashem.
I said, and
Yes,
God
Y'all
know it too.
Baruch
Holy
Hashem.
Israel.
Go ahead.
And the creditor is come to take unto him my two sons to be bondmen.
So now her husband is dead, but the debt don't die. And this was what I learned. My father's debt, what my father owed, became my debt.
Pass down.
It passed down. It don't
It
die.
doesn't relinquish.
My
No.
father's debt is my debt.
Okay.
Tom, see?
And the creditor is come to take unto him my two sons to be bondmen.
So now the creditor came to take my two sons to be bondmen to work the debt off. Tom Sheep.
And Elisha said unto her, what shall I do for thee? Tell me, what hast thou in the house?
So Elisha turned to her and said, man, what you want me to do? He said, all right, what you got in your house? Remember now, Elisha is a prophet of God.
Yeah.
I said, Elisha is a prophet of God, man. God is with that man. And whatever he put his hand to, it's going to work. Go ahead, read.
And she said, thine handmaid hath not anything in the house save a pot of oil.
A pot of oil.
Then he said, go, borrow thee vessels
He said,
abroad.
all right, you got a pot of oil? Go borrow vessels. Read.
Abroad.
Of thy neighbors.
All thy neighbors,
Uh-huh.
even empty vessels.
Mhm.
Borrow not a few.
Uh-huh.
When thou art come in, thou shalt shut the door upon thee and upon thy sons, and shalt pour out into all those vessels. And thou shalt set aside that which is full. So she went from him and shut the door upon her and upon her sons, and brought the vessels to her, and she poured out. And it came to pass when the vessels were full, and she said unto her son, bring me yet a vessel. And he said unto her, there is not a vessel more. And the oil stayed.
Mm-hmm.
Then
You
she
hear that? That was a wondrous work of God,
Yeah.
man. She had vessels. She took the oil. Every one of those vessels was filled with oil, and the oil never ran out. Go ahead, read.
Then she came and told the man of God, and he said, go sell the oil,
Go sell the oil
and pay the debt.
and pay your debt. Which means if you owe, you have to pay. You can't get mad at a person that wants to collect from what you owe. And it's not, and they didn't tell them wait. Well, brother, you gotta wait, man. I ain't got no. Listen. I don't have to wait. You're just an evil soul. You want to make me wait and wait. It's either you gonna work it off, then you gotta come work it off because I need my money. You owe me. I don't have to wait. She didn't tell him wait. And that tells you the book shows us the mentality. This book shows us a mentality that is accepted by God. The way that we should be thinking to be accepted by God. When we have thoughts that are contrary from our forefathers, we can't be accepted because these are forward thoughts that separates you from God. Go ahead.
Then she came and told the man of God, and he said, go sell the oil and pay the debt,
Uh-huh.
and live thou and thy children and
Uh-huh.
the rest.
Uh-huh.
And it fell on the day that Elisha passed to Shunem,
Elisha passed to Shunem,
where was a great woman.
where was a great woman. There was another woman there. So this is a different woman. Go ahead.
And she constrained him to bread.
She
eat
held
bread.
him to eat bread.
And so it was that as he passed by, he turned thither to eat bread.
Uh-huh.
And she
So
said,
this man, Elisha, passed, every time he passed, she made it available for him to eat bread. She made it available for him to eat. Tom, see? And she said unto her husband, look what she told her husband.
behold, I perceive that this is a holy man of God.
She said, behold. She said, I perceive that this is a holy man of God. This is a man of God. Uh-huh.
Which passeth by us continually.
Which passed by us continuously.
Let us make a little chamber, I pray thee, on
He
the
said,
wall.
let us make another chamber. Let us make a little chamber. A little room. Uh-huh.
Let us set for him there a bed,
A bed,
and a table,
a table,
a stool,
a
and
stool,
a candlestick.
and a candlestick. In the Hebrew, every place where it says candle, it doesn't mean candle.
That's correct.
When you look it up in the Hebrew, it says menorah. We didn't deal with candles. Candles was used in witchcraft. White candles, purple candles, all them different kinds of candles. It's different meanings and different purpose for those candles.
The majority of the candles.
Okay?
And in honor of the dead.
That's right. And it shall be when he cometh to us that he shall turn in thither. Tom Sheep, verse 11.
And it fell on the day that he came thither, and he turned into the chamber and lay there.
Uh-huh.
And he said to Gehazi, his
Look what he
servant,
told to Gehazi.
call this Shunammite.
Uh-huh.
And when he had called her, she stood before him.
So now, the Shunammite woman was doing Elisha good by feeding him. And then she realized that he didn't have nowhere to stay. So she built like a loft, like a second floor. She put a room there, built the room, bed, a menorah, on the stool. So when he's tired, he can come there and rest. So look at what godliness and righteousness is. God, look, what did Elisha tell Gehazi?
And he said unto Gehazi his servant, call this Shunammite. And when he had called her, she stood before him. And he said unto him, say now unto her, behold, thou hast been careful for us with all this care. What is to be done for thee?
Okay, now, we are not supposed to let the good be
unanswered.
When a person does you good, it's our job to return the good back to them. Not just to say thank you, I appreciate you, or bless your soul. No. I have to do something to show you that I'm appreciative for what you have done for me. Okay, Tom She.
Wouldst thou be spoken for to the king or to the captain of the host? And she answered, I dwell among mine own people.
He said, what should I be done for you? Right? You know what she said? She said, I dwell amongst mine own people. That's deep. That's heavy, man. You mean to tell me she didn't mix and mingle with people that wasn't like her? Go ahead.
And he said, what then is to be done for her? And Gehazi answered, verily she had no child, and her husband is old.
And he said, verily she has no child, and her husband is old. Go ahead.
And he said, call her.
He said, call her.
And when he had called her, she stood in the door. And he said,
He said, so now Elisha is in his chambers.
He's in his room.
He's in his room.
Right.
The same room that she built for him. So he calls her. She came, but she stopped at the threshold. She didn't cross that threshold.
That's right. That's mannerism.
That's mannerism.
That's God.
Those are godly customs that the woman had. That's what godly and righteous customs that woman had. The man's room is here. When you called her, she didn't come in that room until she was told to come into the room. She stopped at the threshold.
That's right.
Go ahead.
And he said, about this season, according to the time of life, thou shalt embrace the son.
She said, about this season, according to this time of life, she said, you want to embrace the son. Read.
And she said, nay, my Lord.
Nay, my Lord.
Thou man of God, do not lie to thy handmaid.
She said, thou man of God. He said, why you lying to me? He said, don't lie to your handmaid. Don't tell me something.
Don't sell me no
dream. Don't sell me no dream.
And the woman conceived and bare a son at that season that Elisha had said unto her, according to the time of life.
Right.
And when the child was grown, it fell on the day that he went out to his father to the reapers.
When the child was grown, the son that she had, he went out with his father. Sons like to be with their fathers.
Yeah.
And I didn't notice that until I had my own son. They like to be with their father.
Yeah.
They desire to be with their father. They rather be with their father more than the mother. You can't fight that. I'm not saying that he loves you more, but he wants to be around his father. The daughters tend to cling and click with their mothers.
That's right. That's how it is.
And then sometimes you may have a daddy's girl that clicks with their father too.
Yes.
Wants to be around their father.
Yes. That's correct.
Tom C.
And the woman conceived and bare a son at that season that Elisha had said unto her, according to the time of life. And when the child was grown, it fell on the day that he went out to the father to his reapers, and he said to his father, my head. And he came to, and he said to a lad, carry him to his mother. And when he had taken him, and brought him to his mother, he sat on her knees till noon, and then
he died. Oh my goodness! Go ahead, let's read.
And she went up and laid him on the bed of the man of God.
So she went and took the child and laid him on the bed of the man of God. Laid him on Elisha's bed. Read.
And shut the door upon him.
And went out.
And she called unto her husband and said, send me, I pray thee.
This is the key. This is it here. He said, what?
Send me, I pray thee.
Send me, I pray thee.
One of the young men.
And
one of the asses.
That
I may run to the man of God.
And come again. Read.
And he said, wherefore wilt thou go to him today?
Okay, now. So the husband is asking the wife, why are you going to him today?
Right.
Now, People say that we should stay home on Shabbat. Let's read this now.
It is neither new
It ain't new moon.
nor Shabbat.
So that sounds like we
That
congregate.
sounds like
That sounds like when Shabbat
we
came,
came together.
she left to go to the prophet.
That's where they all went to see the prophet.
That was the custom.
That's right.
On Shabbat and on new moons,
That's
they
right.
went to the prophet.
That's right.
I'm not sitting home. I'm not sitting
Come
home.
out, man.
God said to
He said,
congregate.
come out.
Leviticus 23, God said we should have a holy convocation. When you read Leviticus 23, it says we should have a holy convocation, not sit home and view.
That's right.
The only time we should be viewing if we are not near and we too far and we cannot congregate. So then by all means, sit home and view. But if you can congregate, go congregate.
That's right.
Because according to what I read here, it says, and he said, wherefore wilt thou go to him today? So he asked the widow woman, why are you going today? Huh? It is neither new moon nor Sabbath. And she said, it shall be well. Which means they gathered and they gathered on new moons and on Shabbats. Tom She.
Then she saddled an ass and said to her servant, drive and go forward. Slack not thy writing for me, except I bid thee. So she went and came unto the man of God to Carmel. And it came to pass when the man of God saw her afar off, that he said to Gehazi, his servant, behold, yonder is that Shunammite.
So the Shunammite is on her way. Elisha, look, he sees the Shunammite. He goes and tells Gehazi, he said, yo, the Shunammite is on her. Look at it, look, behold yonder. He said, the Shunammite. Go ahead.
Now, run now, I pray thee, to meet her.
He said, go meet her.
And say unto her,
is
it well with thee?
it well
is
with
it
you?
well with thy husband?
Is it well with your husband?
Is it well with the child?
Is it well with your child?
And she answered, it is well.
And she said, it's well. We got to know what lying is.
She didn't lie.
She didn't lie. And God ain't said she lied. But she didn't tell the truth. But God never said she lied neither. Sometimes everything is not for everybody to know.
For you.
If I have to talk to this guy here
That's right.
and you come and ask me,
I'm
I'll have to tell everything is good. Yeah, everything
Not
ain't good, but I ain't got to tell you.
That's right.
And God ain't going to look at me as a liar. We have to know what lying is. Okay?
Make it
The
clear.
situation wasn't for you, for me to be telling you nothing. I have
Everything's
to tell,
good.
I have to go and tell the next brother.
Yeah.
You know why? Because we didn't gossip and spread information all over the place. That is our problem today. Everybody don't need to know everything. Why do we continue to spread information and gossip and spread all over the place? And we some nosy people.
Oh, man.
Two people talking about something, another brother come in, well, what happened? What happened? Go sit your butt down somewhere, man, and mind your business. Why are you so concerned about matters that doesn't concern you?
That's the problem.
Huh? We some nosy people.
Concern you not.
Tom She.
Mind your business. Verse 27.
And
when she came to the man of God to the hill, she caught him by the feet.
Wait a minute. So when the woman met Elisha, she caught him by his feet. How did she do that? She prostrated herself and touched him by his feet. Humility. These women had a certain humility with them that is not known today. And that wasn't even her husband. Go ahead, read.
But Gehazi came near to thrust her away. And the man of God said, let her alone.
He said, leave her alone.
For her soul is vexed with
He
this.
said, her soul is vexed.
And the Lord hath hid it from me. And hath not told me.
Okay. Okay. You know what that is? You know what that is? We can't respond to everything. We can't answer everything. We need to realize that people are going through it. And they react off of what they're going through inside. But I don't know what you're going through.
But I can see you going through.
but I can tell you going through it. So I have to deal with you according to what you're going through. I have to deal with you accordingly. I can't just come out of my face. We got to consider these things, man, and deal with each other with some type of care.
That's right.
Go ahead.
A caring eye. Huh?
That's right.
We got to have a caring eye for each other, man. Go ahead.
And the man of God said, let her alone, for her soul is vexed with
The man of God said what? He said,
Let
leave
her
her alone.
alone, for her soul is
Her
vexed
soul
with
is
her.
vexed.
And the Lord had hid it from me,
God hid it from
and
me
had not told me.
and had not told me.
Then
Read.
she said, did I desire a son of my Lord?
She said, she went to the prophet. She said, did I tell you I want a son? I didn't come to you and tell you I want a son. You came to me and said this. Go ahead.
Did not I say, do not deceive
Didn't I
me?
tell you, don't deceive me? So now we're going to learn what deceit is. People may say, how did he deceive you? She had the son, right? But the deceit of how she got the deceit was that the child did not live out his days. He didn't live out his days. Go ahead.
There we go. Then he said to Gehazi, gird up thy loins, and take my staff in thine hand, and go thy way.
And go thy way.
And if thou meet any man, salute him not. And if any salute thee, answer him not again. Lay my staff upon the face of the child. The mother of the child said, as the Lord liveth, and as thy soul liveth, I will not leave thee. And he arose and followed them. And Gehazi passed on before them and laid the staff upon the face of the child. But there was neither voice nor hearing.
Okay, let's cut that. Let's go to Psalms 119. I just wanted to prove a point with that chapter to show that we congregated. When the Shabbat came, new moons came around, they congregated. They went in 2 Kings, according to what I read, they went to go meet up with the priests, with our prophet. And they did that on Shabbat and new moons. So let's read Psalms chapter 119. Let's go to Psalms 119. From the top, brother. From the top. Psalms 119.
Blessed are the undefiled in the way.
Blessed are the undefiled in the way. The Hebrew word for blessed is ashrei. It means upright. It means straightforward. You know what ashrei means? Standing for what is upright by God, which means you have to stand up for what God said is upright. All right? Being straightforward means what? Being straightforward in following God's laws over your own understanding. I said over your own understanding, over your own feelings, which means you put God first above how you feel.
Onward.
You put God first above your feelings. Tamshi. Blessed are the undefiled. Okay? In the Hebrew for undefiled, it means what? Complete. Tamim. It means complete. It means whole. It means unimpaired. Okay? Unimpaired.
Nothing to stop him.
Okay? A person in his full nature includes ways of thinking. These are all things that count with God. Ways of thinking, which is your thoughts. Ways of feelings. Your feelings are your emotions that stirs up within you.
Right.
Okay? And actions concerning God. Right? So, what are ways of thinking? Ways of thinking are what? Beliefs are developed, trusted information that you store. And these are the things that help with your decision makings. We make our decisions and we think our thoughts and our thinking patterns, and we base our decisions according to our beliefs, according to what you believe. Ways of thinking concerning God is when an individual form a belief, comparing it with the laws of God. So I have to compare the way I think with what God said. So if the way I think doesn't correlate and match what God said, eject it.
Don't
Okay?
entertain it.
Don't entertain it. Ways of feelings, right? Ways of feelings means what? Depends on what you believe. Our emotional responses is based on our personal beliefs. And according to how much we believe in God, we will determine your actions. According to how much you believe in God. Okay? Ways of actions is what? Your ways of action should be aligned, should be compared with God's divine principles. By surrendering your decisions and actions to the will of God. Okay? So what does unimpaired mean? Unimpaired means not weakened or damaged by presumptuous sins. I said not weakened or damaged by presumptuous sins, by willful acts of defiance against God. So when we defy God, we become impaired. We become impaired. Time sheet. He said, blessed are the undefiled
in the way,
in the way,
in the law of the Lord,
who walk in the law, who walks in the laws of God. Okay? To walk. Right? HACOL, it means to go. It means to follow a certain course or procedure using the guidelines that God has set. Okay? So the only course and the procedure we should be following are the courses and the procedure that aligns with the ways of God. Okay? When we continue to follow and follow certain courses and procedures that you ain't never read in the book, now that is the beginning of you walking to or dealing with other gods, walking towards, all right? Tom Sheep.
blessed are they that keep his testimonies,
Uh-huh.
and that seek him with the whole heart.
Blessed are they that keep his testimonies, and that seek him with the whole heart, that seek him wholeheartedly. When you begin to seek God wholeheartedly, you won't shift. You won't fluctuate. You won't shift back and forth. Go ahead.
They also do no iniquity.
They also do no iniquity. Those are the ones that are blessed. The Hebrew word for iniquity is awillah. Awillah means injustice. I say awillah means injustice. It means lack of fairness or justice. Meaning situations where rules aren't applied equally, leading to unjust outcome.
That's unfairness.
That's unfairness.
Unjust.
Okay? That is what leads to unjust outcome because we don't apply the rules equally. Okay? You do this one, and then when this one do it, he ain't good for it. Huh? Or you allow this one to do certain things, but when this one do it, he's not allowed to do it. So of course, it's uneven, it's unbalanced, it's not just. It's not just. And nobody wants to be around nobody or people that is unjust.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
Or failure to uphold what is right to what God said. Unequal treatment or actions that goes against God's established standards. Tom Sheep.
They walk in his ways.
Uh-huh.
Verse 4. Thou hast commanded us to keep thy precepts
Thou hast
diligently.
commanded us to keep thy precepts diligently. Go ahead.
Oh, that my ways were directed to keep thy statutes. Then shall I...
Oh, that my ways was directed to keep thy statutes. This was King David's desire. And when you look up the definition of directed, the Hebrew word is yikun. He said, oh, that my ways was firm. He said, oh, was my ways was established. A desire for God's guidance, longing for their life path to be firm and established in obeying God's law. And that's what King David desired. King David desired that, man. Tom Sheep.
Then shall I not be ashamed.
Then shall I not be ashamed.
When I have
the Hebrew word for shame is beit shabut sheen. It means disappointed. Ashamed means feeling embarrassed because of one's consciousness. I said feeling embarrassed because of one's consciousness of one's guilt.
He has a conscience.
Now, you're not going to feel embarrassed or ashamed or disappointed if you don't have a conscience.
Right.
Because when you have a conscience, that's what triggers you to do and make better.
Right. Yes.
That's what triggers you to do better before God.
Right.
Okay? Before God and man, who I have offended. Okay? And that also triggers self-reflections. Self-reflection through acknowledgement of one's wrongdoings. You gotta be able to acknowledge that we was wrong. If you can't acknowledge that you was wrong, then you're never gonna self-reflect.
Right.
You're not going to even
Right.
check yourself
That's
because
right.
you still justifying your faults.
Okay.
We cannot become better with God. We can't become better with God, not self-reflected. Okay?
Right.
Can't justify our faults. Tom sheet. Verse 6.
Then shall I not be ashamed when I have respect unto all thy commandments.
Then shall I not be ashamed when I have respect unto all thy commandments. You know what the Hebrew word for respect is? Habiti. Habiti means respect. It means to regard.
Yeah.
It means to look towards. It means to consider.
Yeah.
Regarding the laws of God is to pay attention or take heed of oneself for the purpose of not offending God. This is why we take heed to ourselves, so that we don't offend God. What does it mean to consider? It means to think carefully before actions. Think carefully before making a decision. Think carefully before you start talking and running your mouth. Because you may mess around and do something or say something and you're out of place.
That's why I said think 7
And
times.
you're out of place.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
A conscious means what? What does it mean to have a conscience or your conscious? It means concerning offending God. When you have when you're conscious, it means that you are aware of committing presumptuous sins or actions that displeases God. Okay? This is the things that we have to be aware of ourselves. This is why I always say that we got to serve God being cautious. What if I am in violation of the laws and the commandments of God?
Okay.
This stems from a desire to live your life according to the principles of God. So if you don't have that desire and that willingness to serve God, you aren't going to be aware of your actions. You're not going to be aware of yourself. You're not going to take heed to yourself. Tom C.
I will praise thee with uprightness of heart.
I will praise thee with uprightness of heart. You know what an upright heart is? It says Yashar be Yoshev Lev. You know what a lev means? A lev means a heart. A lev means a mind, an upright heart, or an upright mind. Okay? It means unwavering moral commitment towards God, which causes your thoughts, which causes your actions and feelings to be aligned with what God said is right. That's an upright heart. I said, now you will be able to determine whether if you have an upright heart, are your thoughts, are your actions, are your feelings aligned with what God said is right and godly? Now you can tell whether you are upright. As long as our thoughts and actions and feelings does not align, or is not align means to compare, does not compare with what God said, you have work to do.
That's right.
Because we tend to do things in an emotional state.
That's
And
right.
the laws of God gets thrown out the window.
That's
Because you angry.
That's right.
Because you tight. You stressed out.
Yeah.
So because I'm angry now, the laws of God get thrusted out the window
Yeah.
because I need to satisfy myself.
Yeah.
I need to satisfy myself.
That's the problem, right?
A person with pride don't back down. I said a person with pride don't back down.
Never backs down.
Two people drawing at each other. One of them got to back down.
That's right.
But none of them back down because they both had pride. They're proud. The person with less pride will back down and you will keep going. Check yourself, man. This is how you can detect who you are and what you need to do.
Who you are.
What you need to do. What changes you need to do with yourself so that we can be accepted from God. What verse we at?
Psalms chapter 119,
Okay,
verse 7.
Verse 7. Read it from the top.
I will praise thee with
I
uprightness
will
of
praise
heart,
thee with an upright heart.
when I shall have learned thy righteous
Huh?
judgments.
Wait a minute. He said an upright heart is unwavering moral commitment towards God. You hear that? Unwavering means you ain't fluctuating.
No, no back and forth.
It's no back and forth. Unwavering moral commitment towards God, man. He said, go ahead.
I will keep thy statutes.
No, from the top.
I will praise thee with uprightness of heart,
Uh-huh.
when I shall have learned thy righteous judgments.
When I shall have learned thy righteous judgments. What does that word lamad means? It means learn. It means instructed. It means taught. We learn through the chastisement of God. Only the willing heart will learn through the chastisement of God. Only the willing heart will learn through rebuke and chastisement and reprimand. Tom sheet.
Verse 8.
Verse 8.
I will keep thy statutes. O forsake me not utterly.
I will keep thy statutes. And the only way for God not to forsake you, you got to keep the statutes. You got to keep his laws. If we are not keeping the laws of God wholeheartedly, God will forsake you. Go ahead.
Wherewithal shall a young man cleanse his way?
Uh-oh. What you saying there? Wherewithal shall a young man cleanse his ways? How do you clean your ways? The Hebrew word for cleanse is zaket. It means to attain or gain, right? Following divine principles that is set up by God. By changing your ways to be aligned with God. Not following the ways of the nations, not following your own ways. Okay? How can a young man attain or gain the ways of God?
By taking heed thereto,
By taking heed thereto,
according to thy word.
according to thy word. So you will gain and attain the ways of God by taking heed to his laws. Tom C.
With my whole heart have I sought thee.
Uh-oh. King David said, with my whole heart I sought you, O Lord. The Hebrew word for sought is darash. It means sought, and it also means resort. These are two different words. To sort. Sort means to seek. But when I looked up the definition of resort, R-E-S-O-R-T.
I had no choice.
You know what a resort means? Resort means turning towards God by what? By adopting laws and commandments that we generally disagree with. Okay? What does adopt mean? Accepting something foreign to one's nature.
That's it.
These laws, it rubbed me the wrong way when I heard certain laws. But I have to train myself to turn towards God. You got to train yourself to turn towards God, even though you don't agree with it. Because not everything you read, everything that people read in this book, they don't agree with. Let's keep it on the up and up. We don't agree with God.
That's correct.
Tom C.
With my whole heart have I sought thee.
Oh,
let me not wander from my commandments.
Oh, let me not wander. Don't cause me to stray away. Don't cause me to stray away by violating your accepted standards. These are things that we got to ask God, man. These are prayers that needs to go up. Because the only one that can put a stop to all this is God. Go ahead, read.
Thy word have I hid in mine heart.
He said, thy word I have hid in my heart. He said, I ain't forgetting it. I ain't forgetting it. He said, your word I hid in my heart. Go ahead, read.
That I might not sin against
That I
thee.
might not sin against thee. So the only way to conquer presumptuous iniquity, the laws of God got to be hidden. Got to be constantly in my mind. I said the laws of God has to be constantly in my mind so that I don't violate. Go ahead.
With my lips have I declared all the judgments of thy mouth. I have rejoiced in the way of thy testimonies, as much as in all riches. Verse 15.
Wait, go back to that other verse. I have what? Rejoice?
I have rejoiced in the way of thy testimonies.
I have rejoiced in the way of thy testimonies as much like I had $1 million.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Like I won the lottery. You see that joy and that happiness that comes when you win the lottery? That's the joy and happiness that God is looking for.
That's
When
right.
the Shabbat comes around.
Ah.
When the new moon comes around.
Right.
When all these appointed times come around, do you rejoice and get happy like that?
Yeah, man.
Do you look forward to it?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I will meditate in thy precepts and have respect unto
I
thy
will
ways.
meditate in thy precepts. Oh
I'm
my
gonna study
goodness.
this.
The Hebrew word for meditate is asika. It means to discuss, and it also means to talk, right? So when you're meditating on God, it consists of reflective thoughts. What is reflective thoughts? We'll get into that later. Considering and correcting your ways. Huh?
Considering.
That's what the meditation is for. You are meditating on God, trying to find your faults and what I need to do to get better before God. Huh? Considering and correcting your ways to be aligned with God by allowing it to shape your thought and daily actions. You know what? Reflective thoughts and shaping your thoughts. Okay? Reflective thoughts is taking heed to your feelings. Reflective thoughts is taking heed to your actions. Taking heed to how you feel and your actions, right? And aligning it with what God says. Should I be feeling this way? Huh? Should I have done this?
According to this.
And we have to align how we feel and our actions with what God says.
Gotta match it up.
We got to match it.
Right.
We cannot continue to move off our own emotions. We can't continue to move off of feelings and emotions. Because when we continue to move off our feelings and our emotions that are contrary from what God says, now we begin to violate.
That's right.
You hear me? Shaping your thought. What does shape your thought means? Shape your thought is to mold your thinking. I can't mold your thinking. You have to mold your own thinking.
That's right.
Mold your thinking pattern, your beliefs to influence your feelings. You hear that? Your beliefs to influence how you feel.
Not the other way around.
According to how you believe is going to determine how you feel.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, man. When I read this, I said, Lord, have mercy. Let me say that again. According to our beliefs, according to what we believe, determines and shows me and tells me how you feel. That's why people get different reactions when certain laws comes up. Because you don't truly believe God 100%. I don't believe God 100%. Because if I believe God 100%, I will agree with everything that I read. But when things are read and spoken about, it rubs you the wrong way. Because my belief system, I don't believe everything. Certain things come up and I read it. Nah, I don't agree with that. That means your beliefs is not all the way here. This is a training that you have to do with yourself.
That's right.
Hmm.
That's right.
Shaping your thought is to mold your thinking pattern, beliefs to influence your feelings by consciously choosing the ways of God. We as a people, I said, we as a people have the power to select which thoughts to entertain.
That's right.
I said, we got that.
Conscience.
We as a people have the power, has the power to select which thoughts to entertain. Some thoughts are erroneous thoughts,
Not to be.
and we entertain these thoughts, and the longer we entertain these thoughts, it becomes stronger. We strengthen these negative thoughts by harboring it, by accepting it. And it gets stronger and stronger and stronger, and it builds and grows into something else, which causes a negative reaction, much like what you feed your mind with. Repeated thoughts becomes your beliefs. I said repeated thoughts becomes your beliefs. Whatever you feed yourself. Whatever you feed yourself. You feed yourself godly things, you're going to become godly. You're going to want godly things. All depends on what you feed yourself. Okay? So don't tell me I can't be godly. Don't tell me, I don't want to hear you can't be godly. You can become whatever you feed yourself. Whatever you give yourself constantly, you will become that in time. You want to be a godly, Proverbs 31, you feed yourself the things that the godly woman fed themselves, and you will become that. You will become that. Tom C, you become what you feed yourself, man.
Right.
Stop telling yourself you can't. You can be godly. You can be righteous.
Right.
Stop feeding yourself these foolishness, man.
Right.
Tom C.
Psalms 119, verse 16.
Tom C.
I will delight myself in thy statutes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I will delight myself in thy statutes. I will take pleasure in your statutes. I will desire your statutes. To take pleasure in means what? To take pleasure in that when God's laws is your delight.
Yeah.
I said when God's laws becomes your delight, then you begin to make firm commitment. See? Then you begin to make firm commitment by prioritizing God's word above yours.
There you go.
Above yours. But before I can begin to prioritize God's word above my own, above myself, I have to delight in it. I got to desire it. I got to take pleasure in this. Now, after I done took pleasure and I desire this with my whole heart, now you will begin to make commitments.
Yeah.
Now you will begin to make commitments. Tom C.
I will delight myself in thy statutes.
Uh-huh.
I will not forget thy word.
I will not forget thy word. Why? Because to forget is to die.
That's right.
To forget is wickedness.
Yeah.
King David said, I have not wickedly forgotten thy law. So every time we forget the laws of God, that just denotes and shows that you're wicked and you need work upon yourself. That's all. We got to acknowledge that. We have to acknowledge that we need work. I need to be worked on. Tom C.
Deal bountifully with thy servant that I may live.
Deal bountifully with thy servant. Deal with thy servant that I may live and keep thy word. Because if God don't deal with you, you ain't gonna get it.
Right. Yeah.
If God don't show you, you ain't gonna get it.
Right. You gotta show you.
Tom C.
Open thou mine eyes.
Sometimes we have to watch ourselves because God lead us according to our lust of our own heart. God leads you to certain spots and certain areas according to how you are.
Right.
Tom C.
Open thou mine eyes that I may behold wondrous things out of thy law. I am a stranger in the earth. Hide not thy commandments from me.
I am a stranger in the earth. You said, don't hide your laws from me. Show me.
My soul breaketh for the longing that it hath unto thy judgments at all times.
Thou
hast
Wait a minute. That's what I wanted to get you. He said, my soul break it. You know what that means? He said, my soul break it. God sa nafshi. It means a broken spirit. Huh? He said, I have broken my spirit. You can only break you. I can't break you. You have to break yourself for the purpose of serving God. Because there are things that you need to break away from. And because I was raised this way, it seems natural. It seems regular. It seems natural.
Seems like the right thing.
Because it seems like the right thing. All because of how I was raised and my surroundings. You can be, look, I was raised in this law. And I wasn't shown those hedonistic ways.
That's right.
But I tended to lean towards paganism more than God.
That's right.
But you still tend to lean towards paganism more than God. And you have to check those things. Why am I leaning towards these things that my father and my mother never showed me? Never showed me. But I'm leaning towards that.
New things.
Let's read.
Never showed.
It says, wait, hold up. He said, my soul break it. Huh? In the Hebrew, it says, it means my spirit is broken. My spirit is crushed. A broken spirit shows humility. I said, a broken spirit, a contrite spirit. If you have a contrite spirit or a broken spirit, you're going to also show humility. You're going to show and emanate humility and remorseful. And is remorseful of their faults. If you have a contrite spirit, you will always be remorseful of your faults, shortcomings, and after recognizing comes complete surrender to God. After you don't recognize your faults, then you will begin to surrender to God.
It's easier.
It's easier. Because I recognize my faults. I recognize where I went wrong at. And I'm on a mission of correcting myself concerning God. See, certain things, a broken spirit, when a person has that broken spirit,
You broke that evil spirit.
when a person has that broken spirit, he's able to be worked with. You can work with a person with a broken spirit.
Accept counsel.
He's going to accept counsel.
That's right.
He's going to be more humble. He's going to be remorseful
He's not
of
gonna be
his
so
faults.
good.
He's not going to be proud.
Not gonna be defensive.
That's right.
That's correct.
Tom, see?
My soul breaketh for the longing that it hath unto thy judgments at all times. Thou hast rebuked the proud that are
Thou
cursed.
hast rebuked the proud that are cursed. Wait a minute. King David said that, right? He said, thou hast rebuked the proud that are cursed. In the Hebrew, it don't mean proud. When you look up the Hebrew for proud, it's Zedim, Zion, Dalet, Yod, Mem. It means presumptuous, arrogant. An arrogant person is presumptuous. And a person that is presumptuous is arrogant. And King David said a presumptuous person is cursed. So if we continue to be presumptuous and arrogant before God, you are cursed. That's what the book says. Presumptuous means what? When you overstep your boundaries. Okay? Overstep means what? Is to go beyond what is permitted or accepted. This is not permitted by God. This is not accepted by God, but I continue to overstep and still go through with it. Huh? A proud person is presumptuous, and a presumptuous person is proud.
Yeah, they all go together.
They all go together.
They all come.
I said they all go together.
If you're proud, you that way.
That's right. Read.
That are cursed, which do err from thy commandments.
Which do err from your commandments. To err means to wander off from a correct path. If it's not our ways or customs, then you're following the ways of the nations. It's plain and easy. I said it's plain and easy, man. Read.
Remove from me reproach and contempt,
Mm-hmm.
for I have kept thy testimonies.
Go to Malachi. Malachi chapter 2. He said, remove from me reproach and contempt. Wow.
I don't want these things.
These are
I
things
don't want that.
that we need to remove
Yeah.
from ourselves.
Need surgery done.
Huh? We got to remove these things. What is reproach and contempt? Reproach and contempt. Kirpa, waboos. Reproach is to express displeasure or criticism concerning the laws of God. What is criticism? Criticism is when you find faults by pointing mistakes and shortcomings to justify yourself. What is contempt? Contempt is when you disregard the will of God by deliberate disobedience. Deliberate disobedience. Huh? 23 now. He said, princes also did sit and speak against me, but thy servants did meditate in thy statutes. Thy testimonies also are my delights and my counselors. My soul cleaveth unto the dust. He said, quicken thou me according to thy word. The Hebrew word for quicken is kayeni. You know what kayeni means? It means to revive or cause to come to life. This is what King David is asking God. He said, quicken me according to thy word, right? I have declared my ways. Wait a minute. I have declared my ways. The Hebrew word for declared is samek pei resh. It means to reckon your ways. King David said, I have reckoned my ways. You know what reckon my ways means? Reckon my ways means to think about my methods, my approaches, and the way you do things. How you handle things. How you handle matters. But if you don't recognize and check your ways, you're not going to check how you handle certain methods and approaches and how you deal with certain situations.
That's correct.
Okay? Metacognition. Metacognition. It means what? Being aware of one's thoughts, which means you got to be aware of with those thoughts. To reflect, consider, and evaluate your actions and your choices in order to reckon your ways. All this comes with reckoning your ways. Okay? All right? He said, I have declared my ways, and thou heardest me. The Hebrew word for heard, it don't mean heard. It says ana. Ayin nun hey. Which means if you don't check or reckon your ways, then God will not answer or respond. And if God don't answer or respond, he ain't hearing you.
That sounds like cutoff.
Why? Because we refuse to check ourselves. If we cannot check or reckon or check ourselves, then God don't want nothing to do with you. God don't want nothing to do with you. He said, make me to understand the ways of thy precepts. Your precepts are general rules to regulate your behavior and your thoughts. That's what precepts is. These precepts that we read about tells us how to think, how we should behave, tells us how we should move. Okay? Okay? So shall I talk of thy wondrous works. Verse 8. Right? It says, my soul melted for heaviness. Oh my goodness. The Hebrew word for melted is dalah. It says, my soul weepeth. My soul weepeth for heaviness, for grief, for sorrow. Strengthen thou me according to thy word. Remove from me the way of lying. Shequed means deception. And grant me thy law graciously. I have chosen the ways of thy truth. Thy judgments have I laid before me. The Hebrew word for have I laid before me is shawiti. You know what shawiti means? He said, I have chosen the way of thy truth. Thy judgments I have agreed with. He said, I agree with your judgments.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Lord. I agree with your laws. I agree with your statutes. I agree with your judgments.
That's it.
Mm.
Best thing to do.
Go ahead. Now, go ahead. No, hold up. He said, I have stuck unto thy testimonies, O Lord. Put me not ashamed. I will run the way of thy commandments. The Hebrew word for run is arutz. Arutz means to move in a particular direction. I will move in a way that is accepted by God. Time sheet.
Malachi chapter 2. And now, O ye priests, this commandment is for you. If ye will not hear, and if ye will not lay it to heart, to give glory unto my name.
Wait a minute.
This sounds personal.
Wait a minute. Read that over. Was that 2?
Malachi chapter 2.
Okay. Read that over.
And now, O ye priests,
And
this
now,
commandment is
O
for
ye
you.
priests, this commandment is for you. Go ahead.
If ye will not hear,
If you will not hear,
and if ye will not lay it to heart,
and if you will not lay it to heart, it means tasimu al lev. It means to lay it to heart. It means internalizing it and allowing it to influence your thoughts, actions, and beliefs. And this is what we got to do when we read the book. We have to allow these words to change us. We have to allow the laws of God and the customs and everything that we read about in this book to flip us and change us. To internalize something means to make an integral part of your own beliefs, values, or understanding. So it influences your thoughts, feelings, and actions automatically without a conscious effect. Tom Sheep.
if ye will not hear, and if ye will not lay it to heart, to give glory unto my name, saith the Lord of hosts, I will even send a curse upon you.
Tom Sheep.
And I will curse your blessings. Yea, I have cursed them already, because ye do not lay it to heart. Behold, I will corrupt your seed, and spread dung upon your faces, even the dung of your solemn feasts, and one shall take you away with it.
Read that over. Verse 3.
Verse 3.
Read.
Behold, I will corrupt your seed, and spread
Wait a
dung.
minute. He said, behold, I will corrupt your seed. The Hebrew word for corrupt is goel. It means to rebuke. It means to reprove. It means reproach. And it also means corrupt. Right? A corrupt seed, when God corrupts your seed, is a natural inclination towards sin. I said, when God corrupts your seed, it's a natural inclination towards sin. You will become to be more stop. You will become more inclined towards iniquities. A natural inclination, sin, when your seed is corrupt. Tom Sheep.
And I will curse your blessings. Yea, I have cursed them already, because ye do not lay it to heart.
He said, I'll curse your blessings because you didn't lay it to heart. You didn't consider this. We don't consider the things that God wants us to consider. And because we don't regard or consider the things that God commanded us to consider, those are ways, and this is how we get cursed. This is how we get cursed. This is how your seed becomes cursed. Because we don't regard the things that God regards. We don't accept the things that God accepts. Tom Sheep.
Behold, I will corrupt your seed and spread dung upon your faces, even the dung of your solemn feasts, and one shall take you away with it.
Uh-huh.
And ye shall know that I have sent this commandment
And
unto
ye
you.
shall know that I have sent this commandment
No.
unto you. Uh-huh.
That my covenant
That my
might be with
agreement
Lewi,
might be with Lewi.
saith the Lord of hosts.
That woman was connected. She named him Lewi, meaning
Mhm.
joined, not knowing that Lewi was going to be joined to God. Huh? Go ahead.
My covenant was with him of life.
My
and
covenant
peace.
was with him of life and peace.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
And I gave them to him for the fear wherewith he feared me.
And he gave it to him for the fear where he
me. I
feared.
gave it to him because
He said, I did it with him. He said, listen,
he feared God
Lewi chose God.
all the time.
Okay, go ahead.
And was afraid before my name.
He was afraid before my name.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
The law of truth was in his mouth.
The law of truth was in his mouth.
And iniquity was not found in his lips.
And iniquity was not found in his lips.
Okay.
You know what's the Hebrew word for iniquity? Awel. Awel means injustice or wrong, which means we have to be on point on what we conversate about. We have to be on point on the words that comes out of our mouth. Now, what is injustice? Injustice means lack of fairness or justice. Unjustified ill treatment of others. It describes a person that speaks truthfully and justly when you speak things that is not in accordance with God. Okay? Tom C.
The law of truth was in his mouth.
Uh-huh.
And iniquity was not found in his lips.
Okay.
He walked with me in peace and equity. And
He walked with me with peace and
Peace.
equity.
Mhm.
What is
Fairness,
equity?
fairness, equal.
What is equity? Equity means to be fair.
Be fair, equal.
In all situations, we have to be fair. Okay? Because when we are not fair with each other, that's what iniquity means. Iniquity is a Latin word named iniquitas. It means
Iniquitas.
not fair or not just.
That's
That's
what iniquity is.
That's what iniquity is.
All
When you're
unfair
not
acts.
fair and when you're not just.
Uh-huh.
Anytime you are not fair or just,
That's iniquity.
that's iniquity.
Make it clear.
Okay.
Make it clear.
Equality, providing the same to all. Equity means what? Recognizing that each person has a different circumstances and allocates the exact resources and opportunities needed to reach an equal outcome. Okay? Okay? Tom C.
The law of truth was in his mouth, and iniquity was not found in his lips.
Uh-huh.
He walked with me in peace and equity, and did turn many away from iniquity.
And did turn many away from iniquity.
Right.
Which means what? I have to speak up. I have to speak up for what is right by God. And that's the only way to turn people away from iniquity. Go ahead.
For the priest's lips should keep knowledge.
What verse you at?
7.
7. Go ahead.
And they should seek the law at his mouth.
Uh-huh.
For he is the messenger of the Lord of hosts.
Uh-huh.
But ye are departed out of the way. Ye have caused many to stumble at the law.
He said, ye have departed out of the way. He said, you have caused many people to stumble at the word of God.
That's now.
That's today, because we have all these teachers that come up on the beamer and speak things that's not in the book. Because they teach the law according to their mindset and how they feel. And if they don't agree with it, it ain't right. If they don't agree with it, it ain't right.
Ain't that something? Pride is real high.
Tom C.
Ye have corrupted the covenant of Lewi, save the Lord of hosts. Verse 9.
Tom C.
Therefore have I also made you contemptible.
Therefore have I also made you contemptible. I have made you despised and base before all the people, according as ye have not kept my ways, but have been partial in the laws of God. Tom C.
But have we not all one Father?
He said, have we not all one Father?
Hath not one God created us?
We got one Father.
That's right.
We got one God.
Uh-huh.
One Father.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Why do we deal treacherously?
Why
Every
do we
man.
deal treacherously? Huh? Why do we deal treacherously? Every man against who?
Every man against his brother.
Own brother.
By
You know what it means to be treacherous? Treacherous, it means likely to betray trust. unreliable person is inconsistent and subject to change, which denotes a treacherous person. When you
Subject to
constantly change, that shows you that treachery in you.
That's right.
Tom, see?
Why do we deal treacherously every man against his brother by profaning the covenant
By
of our
profaning the
fathers?
covenant of our fathers. Tom, see?
Verse 11. Judah had dealt treacherously,
Judah had dealt treacherously.
and an abomination is committed in Israel and in Jerusalem. But Judah had profaned the holiness of the Lord, which he loved, and had married the daughter of a strange god.
And had married the daughter of strange god. The Hebrew word for strange is neked. It means foreign. You done married this woman that the daughter of foreign gods.
You like that foreign stuff?
Go ahead.
The Lord will cut off the man that doeth
The
this.
Lord will eliminate. God will destroy. He will exterminate the who?
The man that doeth
The
this.
man that doeth this.
The master
The
and
master,
the scholar,
the scholar,
out of the tabernacle
out of
of
the
Jacob,
tabernacle of Jacob.
and him that offered an offering unto the Lord of hosts.
Wait a minute. And him that offereth an offering unto the Lord of hosts. You know what it says for offering? It says magish. Don't mean offering. It said him that approach or draw near. That him that approach or draw near in offering unto God. Don't even try it.
Don't even try it.
Don't even try to offer up no. Then that tells you that we cannot send up no offerings today. If they couldn't do it then, what makes you think we can do it now? They didn't have no more. The officiating priest and the kingship was gone at that point in time. But they still kept the Shabbat.
Right.
Without doing that offering that's supposed to be done every Shabbat. That was supposed to be done by the priest. That has nothing to do with you.
That's the priest's job.
Tom, see?
And this have ye done again, covering the altar of the Lord with tears, with weeping, and with crying out. Insomuch that he regarded not the offering any more, or received it with goodwill at your hand. Yet ye say, wherefore? Because the Lord hath been witness between thee and the wife of thy youth.
Wait a minute. He said, and this have ye done again, covering the altar of the Lord with tears, with weeping and with crying out, insomuch that he regarded not the offering any more. Okay? To regard means to turn towards. No matter how many offerings we sent up, God did not turn towards it. God did not accept it. It wasn't accepted by God. Because why? We wasn't accepted by God.
That's right.
Your praise is not accepted by God because you are not accepted by God. And that's what Cain and Abel shows me. God accepted Abel's offering, but he did not accept Cain's offering. Why did he accept Abel's offering? Because Abel was accepted. God accepted Abel. So whatever Abel sent up, it was accepted. But Cain wasn't accepted. And when he tried to send up that offering, God didn't accept it. Okay? It said offering more or receive it with goodwill at your hands. Tom, see? Verse 14.
Yet ye say, wherefore? Because the Lord hath been witness between thee and the wife of thy youth.
Yet ye say, wherefore?
Why?
He said, because the Lord had been witness between you and the wife of your youth. You know what's the wife of your youth? The wife of your youth is when you done snatched up a wife in your young age.
I was young.
That is the wife of your
We
youth.
grew old together.
Right, you grow old together. Tom, see?
Against whom thou hast dealt treacherously.
Against whom? Wait, so he's talking about the man.
Yeah, he's talking to the man.
He's talking to the man. So you mean to tell me that a man can deal treacherously with his wife?
You can deal treacherously.
A man can deal treacherously with his wife by not upholding his duties.
All you gotta do is neglect it.
All you got to do is neglect your duties. Now you are dealing treacherously with your wife. And go ahead. Yes.
Against whom thou hast dealt treacherously, yet is she thy companion.
Yet is she. Wait a minute. He said,
there
yeah,
you go.
is she your companion?
That's your companion. That's
Wait a
your
minute, we're gonna go into the
Yeah,
Hebrew now.
yeah.
Now we're gonna dig deep now. God said, he said, this woman that you done took for your wife is your companion.
That's correct.
The Hebrew word for companion is kaberet. All right? You know what kaberet means? It means consort. It means a wife. A wife is what? Is a helper to her husband. A helper suitable for him, God says. All right? Eve wasn't created to be above or below Adam. When God created Adam and Eve, he created them equal from the rib, but they was equal. God didn't put stipulations until after the consumption of that tree.
Right.
Adam, she was Adam's complementary. She complimented Adam. You know what it means to compliment?
That's right.
It means she completes
That's
him.
right.
This is why when a man loses woman, he's like, man, I ain't complete without her, man. I still feel a loss. I still feel an emptiness. Right?
Yeah.
And enhances often by working well together. It strengthens.
Okay.
That's how you strengthen it.
Okay.
When you work together, right? By adding qualities, not by going against. So when a woman is able to compliment her man, she has to push herself by reading and applying. Okay, go ahead, Tom C.
Verse 15.
Tom C.
And did not he make one?
And did not he make one? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that? 15?
15.
He said, and did not he make one? The only person God created was Adam.
Right.
Right?
He made one man.
He made one man.
Uh-huh.
Right? Go ahead.
Yet had he the residue of the spirit.
Yet had he the residue of the spirit. The only man God blew the breath of life into was Adam.
Personally, yeah.
God created Eve with the rib.
Yeah, they don't have
with
neighbors.
Adam's
They don't
rib,
have neighbors.
which is was breathed the breath of life into Adam, which is transferred through DNA, through the rib. God did not have to blow the breath of life and nobody else
after that.
because those things was transferred through the rib.
That's right.
Tom C.
And wherefore one, that he might seek a godly seed. Therefore take heed to your spirit.
Therefore take heed to your spirit.
And let none deal
And
treacherously.
let none deal treacherously
against
the wife of his youth, against the wife of his early life. Tom C.
When the Lord, the God of Israel, said that he hated putting away.
God hate when a man have to divorce his wife.
He hates the putting away. He hates breakups.
I said, God hate when a man have to divorce his wife. God hate when two people have to split and separate. God hate that. He said, for one, what? For one, covereth violence. One covereth his injustice with his garment. Right? His garment is his beged. The root word of beged is bagad, which is treacherous. So you cover your treachery by wearing your garment, by wearing your robe. And with that, everybody has gotten what was bought.
Definitely.
And I'm going to come down for a little bit to give people some time to ask questions. Do we have any questions before we shut out? Any questions?
There's a question there. So wasn't it based on the offering and how it was presented that Cain's offering wasn't accepted?
No, the book don't say that.
No.
The book doesn't say that. Let's go to that verse. Let's go to Genesis chapter 4. Genesis chapter 4, okay? We're going to read now why God did not accept Cain's offering, okay? So we're going to go to Genesis chapter 4, verse 3. And in process of time, it came to pass that Cain brought of the fruit of the ground an offering unto the Lord. Now, when we're reading this, we have to realize that the setup of the offerings was not set up yet. The offerings didn't get set up until until Leviticus, years and years later. Okay? And Abel, he also bought of the firstling of his flock and of the fat thereof. And the Lord had respect unto Abel and to his offering, which means, okay, but unto Cain he did not respect, right? And to his offering he had not respect. So according here, it wasn't according to the offering.
It was first Cain.
First, Cain was not accepted.
Cain was
First, it says that Abel was accepted.
Right.
Abel was accepted.
So
So therefore, his offerings was accepted. Cain was not accepted. So therefore, his offerings was not accepted. So if we are not accepted by God, whatever comes from us will not be accepted. My prayers won't be accepted. Nothing that comes from my hands will be accepted because me as a person was not accepted. And at this point in time, the setup of the offerings was not set. It wasn't set. It was just an offering. It was a minka. It was just an offering. It didn't even say a burnt offering. It was just a regular offering. But God accepted. Why? Because the person himself was accepted. Any more questions? Did I explain that right, Nakaliel, sister? The beged covers our by God. Yes. The beged, your garment covers the treachery that you have in you. Okay? Can you read Exodus 16, verse 12 again in the Hebrew and define what Bain Abarim means? What time period? Beit Habarim. What time period would that be according to scripture? Okay. Was Exodus 16:12.
Exodus 16, verse 12.
Exodus 16, verse 12. I have heard the murmurings of the children of Israel speaking unto them, saying, at even ye shall eat flesh, and in the morning ye shall be filled with bread, and ye shall know that I am the Lord your God. Beit Habarim.
I'm looking in the Hebrew.
I'm looking in the Hebrew, but I don't see Beit Habarim in that verse.
I don't see that word either.
Oh, I said Bain. Bain Ha'arabim.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see it now. Okay, Bain Ha'arabim. Okay, we're going to look up that word in the Hebrew to see what is it. Okay. Exodus 16. Was it verse 16?
Exodus 16, verse 12.
Verse 12. So Bain means son, right? Bain, Israel. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, let me keep going. That's not it. Okay, there he is. At even. Bain Abarim. It means at even.
Bain,
it means at even. It means between even. Okay, and it says Abarim is even. It also means a mixture. And this is what I explained. I explained this earlier, where the Most High, as you read, that the Most High rained bread and quails at even, and it rained quails from even all day, and then it stopped. Why did it stop at the end of the day? Why didn't it continue? Now remember, it was raining bread and quails on the 6th day. And it started raining bread and quails from even all day. And then it stopped at the end of that day. Why did it stop? Why didn't it keep going? If the Shabbat didn't start. If the Shabbat started in the day when the sun rise, then why didn't the bread continue to rain in evening, in the following evening? Why? That's something to think about. Why did Nehemiah shut the gates? When the Hebrew, it says he shut the gates when it was dark. In the Hebrew, it says Zalu. It means when the shadow was cast, which means when there's a transition coming in. When the transition started, Nehemiah shut the gates. Don't bring no more burdens here. Don't sell no more wares here. All right? Why did he stop? Why did he shut the gates? Why didn't the Most High continue to rain bread and quails in the next evening? He let it rain bread and quails from the even all day, and then it stopped at the end of that day.
You know, the word even, when it said even, this is the time. Remember, the evening is a short period of time. So when the sun is real low and that shadow is real long, that's when evening starts.
Right.
And that's where, if you could look up to the sky, you can see the horizon. The horizon is equilaterally equal. Everything is equal at that time. And there's a mix of the light going into the dark transition. That's why Chief Shama was saying earlier about a mixture.
Mm-hmm.
But all of that goes down within that time, within the evening time. The evening is a short period of time. It's not very long. That's the time that you go and you wash when you're unclean.
Yeah, we asked a question. Any more questions?
Brother, Prince Zakaria, he said, even refers to when the sun is even with the horizon before sunset.
Right.
Right before the sun is set. So that's still a little light outside, but you can tell, okay, this is about to be dark in a minute.
Right. That's right.
That's called also eventide. Even comes from the word eventide.
Right. Because I stopped eating meat and chicken, is it okay for me to eat fish? Yeah, you can eat fish.
Yeah.
I have questions. People asking questions.
Yes, you can eat fish. You can eat fish.
You can eat fish. The fish has to have fins and scales. That's it. You
That's
can
it.
eat fish. That's it. Another thing I wanted to answer what you said, Zacharias.
He's asking another question.
Right. But before I answer that question, Zacharias, another question, people say that we should sit home. We shouldn't go to congregate. But in 2 Kings chapter 4, it states that they used to congregate and meet up with the prophet on new moons and Shabbats. Okay, and let me see? I'm trying to figure out what ha'abarim is. It's plural, even more than one. So between which evening? Okay. Okay. So
No, it's only one evening going on. In the Hebrew language, you gotta understand, it's talking about evening.
right.
That's it.
And we got to realize that the logic of the Hebrew language is different.
That's correct.
It's
That's
different
correct.
than
It's
the
different.
English.
It's different.
We got to get out and step out of the English.
Yeah, our definitions
Okay.
and how we
Right.
take our definitions, we can't put it into the Hebrew.
Right.
We have to leave it exactly what it says.
Right.
All right.
The
It's
word-
only one evening.
Right. The word for what is that word at? You said ha'adabayim. Ha'adabayim. The root word is eded. It
Evening.
means evening or
It
mixture.
just means evening.
That's what it means.
That's all it means.
That's all it means. And that word, it says in between or at. It could mean in between, right? In between, evening, or at evening. Or at evening. There's no can't be in between evening. We're at evening now.
Right.
Evening comes between day and night. Just before the day comes in, just before the night comes in, evening comes. Evening comes. We have a lot in common. I too stop. Okay. Any more questions? Before I calm down, any more questions? Daughter of Zion, that's a good thing that you stop eating meat. Why? Because it's for the purpose of serving God. A lot of people eat meat and it's not according to the standards of God. We should only be eating meat that we should not be eating meat that died of itself or was torn by beasts, according to scripture. According to what the book says. If you continue to buy your meat in these stores, not knowing how it died, not knowing if it's torn by bees, and you want to make an excuse of why you can eat it, you are evil. You're evil and you're wicked. Why? Because you put your feelings and how you feel above what God says. Point blank serious. Period. Any more questions? Daughter of Zion, I can refer you to a brother that could teach you the Hebrew language. I can refer you to a person that can teach you the Hebrew language, the community system. That's good, sister, daughter of Zion. My job is to influence people to a better way of life. My job is to influence people to serve God and show people the truth according to what it says in the book. And if we don't have any more questions before I come down, family? Any more questions? Please share, like, and subscribe. Share, like, and subscribe. My stomach was turned off. Any more questions? All right. Anytime, daughter of Zion, anytime. I'm gonna say Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom Lekah.
We will be having a second half. We will be having a second half about like 4:30. 4:30, 4:15-ish. We'll have a second half. Shabbat Shalom.